Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome into the stream. We are now live with the event. I just saw the follow. Thank you, GG Adam Ninja, for the follow. Super appreciate that, my man. Glad you can make it in. We are now live on stream for the self-ban tournament number 2. That's right. This isn't the first one. We've done one before, folks. So we are now excited to bring this back to you again and keep it going. My name is Jonathan Hyde. I will be one of your casters for this evening. And as you can see, this is my co-host, Fleshy Fairy. Go ahead, introduce yourself.
I'm gonna be your other caster today.
Very, very meek. Very meek. Trust me, guys.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What can I say? What can I say? I have a way with words.
She has a way with words. Oh, that's amazing. So, last time, Micro and Cheese were our champions for this event. And tonight, they are back. Now, for some of you who are new to this event, you might be wondering, or whether it is you're new to participating, which hopefully you've read the rules, or whether you are new to spectating this event, here is basically how this event's going to go down. Normally, in a typical game of Pokemon Unite, you get you go into a draft match. You get 2 bands for each team. So 4 bands, Pokemon banned out. Then you pick a Pokemon, and then that locks the other team out. But then that is it. But this completely flips it on its head. This week, this tournament, this event, this crazy, brilliant idea that some have told me is, I believe, akin to a fearless draft mode, which is really cool. So... But basically, you're not going to have Pokemon that you pick banned out from the opposing team. No. You're going to be picking your own bands by using the Pokemon in a match. Yes. So when you say, let's say you pick a Venusaur game 1, you want to throw out that solar beam power. Well, that's great. You just won the game. You may have secured Rayquaza and the objectives all the game long, but now, Venusaur is now locked out for your team for the rest of that set. Your team in games 2 and 3 and 4 and potentially a 5 can no longer use that Venusaur, but the opposing team still has a chance to use that Venusaur. So if they find an opportunity, if you're a stalemate and they want that strong secure, they can go with a Solar Beam Venusaur and boom, there you go, blown up. But of course, Venusaur is not really all that viable in today's meta, but that's just an example. A new rule we have. Why don't you tell them about the new rule that we've implemented for the bans there, Fairy?
So we added like a little extra spice to it this time. Now, instead of just having simple like the 5 bans that you give yourself for every match, that it adds up, we added the two bans that you can set for the opposing team that last for the entire set. So you can take out any mon that you do not want the other people to use at all in any match throughout the entire set. So that limits your options in your roster a little bit more, making it a little bit more challenging here.
Exactly. And every set is going to be a best of 5. So every team must win at least 3 games in order to win a set. Otherwise, you're going to be out. But that means every set's going to have at least 3 games in the upper bracket. Yes, that's right. You heard me, upper bracket. Last time we were single elimination. This time we are double elimination. This was something some participants were like, hey, we want this feature. So we heard the feedback and we brought you a lower bracket. So this lower bracket, what's it about? It is now a best of 3 in the lower bracket instead of a best of 5. So when you go into lower bracket, you don't quite have as many options, but you're still feeling that pressure. Same rules apply. It's going to feel more like a regular game of Pokemon Unite, except you're going to have 5 bans against you going into game 2. And if you're on the losing end, unfortunately, that is just pressure you're going to face. But in order to get to that point where you have 1 win, you might need to use something that's powerful just to get that 1 up. And in which case, you don't have it for game 2. That's just gone. So it'll be seeing what teams craft and come up with. Last time we saw Blissey Garchomp just dominating everything. We implemented a ban system, so hopefully that might curb something like that. If you see a strategy that is consistently coming against you from other teams, you can just ban that out. If you see Pokemon that are problematic, that you just want gone, you can ban that out. If you don't like the Speedster meta, you can ban 2 of them out. So you have a lot of options, hopefully, with the way this is going to work.
Oh, yeah. And it's going to be even more stressful than last time. More pressure.
Exactly. All right. So how am I going, Jonathan Hyde? Oh, I see some of the chat there. How am I doing? Well, we are doing great. I appreciate you asking there. We are on a 2-minute delay, so we might be a little delayed in responding to some of these comments and stuff. We are going to be focused on the tournament, so I do apologize if some of the comments or follows or whatnot are going to be late to be addressed. But that's because we are on that 2-minute delay. This is so no stream sniping will happen. I don't suspect any of the teams that we have tonight would do such a thing, but we do have to be careful. So I appreciate the understanding on that. So let's see if we can't get our first match underway. We're currently in the works of getting that set up. So in the meantime, Fairy, what are some strategies you think are going to pop out coming into this first game?
So this first match that we're going to be streaming is going to be Adorable Wolves and Goofy Goobers.
Oh.
So I am really expecting to see a Talonflame this first match. Expecting to see a Talonflame. That is my first bet on cakes.
On cakes, ooh. Yeah, does anybody on Goofy Goobers have one, I think? I think they might. Talonflame is a very common pick, so they might leave it up there.
Oh, yeah, the Speedsters, we're going to see Speedsters in every single game.
But I believe AW and Goofy Goobers have a little bit of history together. I think they know each other, each other's play styles a little bit too. So we might start seeing some targeted bans among these players as they go into this first game. There, that would be absolutely funny to see. Because I know, like, whenever we see somebody, like, we're a part of Mimikyu's Coven, which is an esports team we use to participate in the UCS. So we're already basically not going to qualify for Worlds, so we're gearing up and we're prepping for next year. So stay tuned for that. But whenever we see, like, one of our members, Ace, he likes to stream snipe us and be on the other team because he just does that somehow. We never really get a game with him. He's just on the other team. So we like to, whenever we get a ban or a draft against him, we target ban his ass. We target ban him, so he's just gone. Like all his best mons gone because we'll pick them too. We'll ban his 2 best, and then we'll pick the other ones we know he's good at, and then we'll just be like, haha, yeah, that'll teach you. It doesn't. He's there. He's back.
Yeah. And it seems like we are gonna be getting our first lobby code, our first lobby invite soon.
Oh yeah. Here we go. So I'm super excited.
Starting soon. But yeah, from my expectations, I am expecting to see a Talonflame game 1. I'm also expecting to see. Honestly, I don't know. I actually don't know. I think that it's really, it's you have to be really wise on how you go about this, right? Because your intention at the end is to win as fast as possible, so you have all your top choices from the get-go, and to not run out of choices. So people can go either 2 ways about this. They can start with like mons that they're not like super comfortable with, so they can still have the option to come back in the scenario that they need to, or they can just get rid of their top mons from the get-go.
Yeah.
So that's the most fun part about this, I guess.
Exactly. No, I think there's going to be, like, we're going to see some staple power picks of Zeraora, Absol, Talonflame, as Fairy said. We're going to definitely see some Hoopas and Psyducks and whatnot. But when these Pokemon are being brought out, how these Pokemon are being brought out, That is going to be key to going into these games, because if you bring all your power picks into game one, you bring a Snorlax, a Zeraora, a Talonflame, the Comfey, if you bring in that Umbreon or maybe even that Hoopa, you're like, this is the god comp, and you win and you dominate. Well, what are you going to do for game two now? What's going to happen for game three? That is the question indeed. So I believe Suicune is legal for this event. The new items, the power lens or the Excel lens and the power bracer or the Excel bracer or whatnot, are absolutely legal. All of the items are going to be set to level 30, so max grade, and all of them are going to be available. Same with all Pokemon. So Mon choices and item choices should be open and available to everyone. Now, we've been seeing since these new items come out a double stacking feature, so we might see that. Is it going to be on a Mimikyu? Is it going to be on a Zera? Maybe we'll see a Ceruledge come in and double stack. We don't know.
Item has been insane addition to this current Speedster meta, don't you think?
Oh, yes.
It has been a way to get risk-free stacks, or like instead of actual normal stacking, or on top of it. And since you're Speedster, as a Speedster, you just want to get KOs. That's your whole thing.
Exactly.
This is like so perfect. It's a jungler's dream, I'm not gonna lie.
And I mean, what is it too? Like, what is it? So, and like going into a solo queue environment as well, like using a Speedster and stuff, sometimes you get players on your team that aren't as good, or you wish they were kind of better or whatnot, or are making creative decisions in their plays or battle plans. And a wise man once said, carry harder. So these items will actually help you carry harder. So yeah, wise man. I heard through the grapevine, a wise man once said, "Carry harder." So we'll see. We'll see how well that advice plays into tonight.
Yeah.
And our players are already in the match. We're waiting for ready checks for them.
All right. You're keeping an eye.
Perfect. Awesome. So Fairy will be moderating our Start GG chats there. And we should get ready to go. Oh, I'm so excited for game one. We have everybody in. I am excited to see like what's going to be coming in and what's going to be going out. And again, like this is not a draft pick, which means, and the bans coming in as well are only applying for the opposing team. So if one team picks out, say you're banning Greedent or whatnot, you can still use Greedent unless the other team bans it out. So there might be a double ban in the Greedent. So that'll be really cool as well. If we see some of the same mons getting banned as well, or if we're going to see more target bans. Again, each team only has 2 per set. It's not per game per set. So that means that when AW picks 2 bans, that's going to apply for all 5 games of this set if it makes it to 5 games. The Goofy Goobers, whatever they choose for their 2 bans, is going to apply to AW, Adorable Wolves, and that's going to apply for all 5 games of this set. It's not, so Adorable Wolves' bans will not apply to Adorable Wolves. So if a Talonflame is going to come in and catch the ban, then that's only going to be for the one team.
And right now, I'm just out here waiting to hear whether 2 bans are going to be.
Oh, that'll be amazing. Yes, I can't wait to see that. Because again, because it's not a draft match either, this means we could see doubles. We could see some mirror matches going on. So we could see...
Oh, right. We have the first 2, though. We have the first 2. From Goobers, we have Absol and Duck.
Absol and Duck. Oh, Absol, Psyduck. Good bands. Psyduck is a crowd control menace. Meanwhile, Absol is able to just shred teams down with Unite moves and crits. It's crazy. So what do you think Adorable Wolves is going to ban then?
Well, the first ban that we have from Adorables is Leafeon, and it seems like here in the chat I'm reading that it might be a specific target ban.
Whoa! A Leafeon ban. I mean, that's... Dang!
So it is Meowscarada and Leafeon. So Goofy Goobers are not able to play Meowscarada or Leafeon.
And Adorable Wolves not able...
Absol or Duck.
Absol and Duck... Dang, but that means Goofy Goobers can still use Absol and Duck. And that means Adorable Wolves can still use Meowscarada and, I'm sorry, I forgot what the other one was already.
Leafeon and Meowscarada.
Leafeon, yeah, they still got the Leafeon open. All right.
Oh, they took out my two One-Tricks all at once.
Your Mimikyu's still in there. Your Mimikyu's still in there.
Alright,
And Comfey's still up. Comfey is deadly. I wonder if we see a Comfey. I'm wondering if it's going to be Floral Healing or Sweet Kiss. I've been seeing some crazy Sweet Kiss combos coming in the last few days from like just random matches I'm watching, some scrims that we've been a part of, some teams that some strategy building, just some testing on our own. We've seen some good results from Sweet Kiss Comfey. So I'm wondering if that might be maybe a counter to other speedsters coming in. So even though Meowscarada is a threat, even though this Talonflame's a threat, Leafeon, Absol, if a well-played Sweet Kiss might be the counter to just get that CC on them that they can't ignore.
CC is the worst enemy of any speedster.
It is.
So any form of CC, you're so cooked. But yeah, it seems like they are ready to go.
They're ready to go. All right, here we go. We're going to dive into our first match. AW on your top side, Goofy Goobers on your bottom side. Or AW is going to be on your purple side. Goofy Goober is going to be on your orange side as we get into this.
Yeah.
As we get into this first matchup. Absolutely going to be crazy. All right, here we go. We see some nice picks coming through. On the side of AW, we got some nice Suicune coming through. We've got Umbreon. There's a Blissey coming up. Ooh, Blissey. There's...
Oh, look at that. It's a Talonflame.
A Talonflame. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, Talonflame on cakes. That's... And it's a leftovers talent. Is he going to leave that on? That's a pretty interesting tech, too. Because that means Cakes probably isn't planning to... need to base too often. That means he's probably going to be floating around, trying to do some jungle shenanigans, looking for some backcaps maybe, hiding in a bush, even just for a couple of seconds to regain some crucial HP. Meanwhile, on the side of Goofy Goobers, we got a Mr. Mime and a Phalanx? Oh my goodness.
And we are seeing that AW is also taking out very strong mons from the get-go. Both teams are getting rid of those really strong mons from the game one. So that's already interesting. We're not going to see any more Suicunes from AW from now on.
We will not. And those are some gold badges. We got a gold badge Urshifu, a gold badge Talon, gold badge Blissey. They're not holding back. They're cracking out. So here we are. We're going to be in our... No, they are not. We're going to be cracking out. And we're going to see what this first game holds inside. So we got Hawk, we got Blaziken, Blissey go on top. We got Suicune and is that no XP share Umbreon? No XP share on any of them. So 1 XP share on the side of Adorable Wolves. And look, they already get the first goal there in the Ho-Oh and the Eevee. We're at 4-4.
Is that an EXP share Suicune you said? No EXP share at all. Oh.
No EXP. Only 1 on the side of... But here we are. We got MG trying to go for his stacks there. Oh, but he gets it. The Mr. Mime not able to out-secure, but meanwhile the Ho-Oh is grabbing it. So does this mean this Sylveon is an XP share? No, the Phalanx! No, XP share Phalanx! Whoa! Like I said, you thought Solo Q had some creative plays, folks. But no, like I'm seeing XP share used on a lot of different things. So Suicune is apparently a viable Pokemon for an XP share because what you're really looking for is the CC on it. And
yeah, you just want it to be CC in the chat. Sorry, cursing. The life out of people.
We are trying to be a little bit more tamer on this stream than normal, so we will be trying to curb on the cursing. But yes.
I already failed.
Oh, I already said, yeah, I already messed up too. I almost did it again. But here we go. We got Goofy Goober scoring some nice dunks here on the bottom pad here with Suicune not able to do much. Coming up in the top pad, we have, that pad is down to 26 from 80. That is 54 points alone. They're setting themselves up for a nice Reggie-cap there. Take that first Regieleki, dunk it in, but now the 8 minutes are up. Urshifu is here. Which is he? Is he Wicked Blow? Or is he
Nope, that
Surging
is
Strikes?
Bear.
That's Surging
That is
Strikes?
Water Bear.
Oh,
Yeah.
Water Bear's going to make things wet. Not my best joke. Shush.
Okay. All right.
That's all right.
But yeah, it seems like AW had no interest in going for those mid-birds right now.
Yeah.
They are a bit on the disadvantage side when it comes to levels, but not a huge one.
We can already see different strategies playing out right now as well. We had Goofy Goobers in the top lane. They see AW crashing in the bottom. They're now maneuvering down, leaving Ho-Oh top. Ho-Oh isn't 9 yet, so he's not going to be all that useful in the fight right now. However, they are getting pushed back. They're playing it safe. But now they're getting zoned out of the objective. Umbreon in trouble. Here it goes. Nice fly in from Cakes there. Oh my goodness. No, the Talonflame get it in. Now they're going to get small scores in here.
Oh yeah, it seems like that little push that AW was doing was to get the Blaziken online and getting those stacks. Because what it doesn't desperately need, they're relying on Blaziken being their main damage here.
They are. Oh, and the Mr. Mime goes down. That's the first casualty on the side of Goofy Goobers right for this fight. And Blissey really low. Blissey is full eggs, not even the CC heals or the safeguard. Oh, it's Egg Bomb Safeguard. Oh my goodness, we got Hawk inventing new techs out here already, showcasing some awesome stuff. And here we go.
So because they have the wish on Omer, they don't need heals.
They really don't. I'm wondering if maybe it was an accident. You take the eggs and they're just like, you know what? Heck with it. Let's roll. And here we go. The Talon Unite move coming in. Takes out the Sylveon. Goofy Goober's getting pushed out. That top lane is now broken. We're now at 89 to 128, but no one's touching that objective. Even poor Regirock is like, hey guys, I'm here. Poor Regirock. Oh, now he's getting some attention. That's what he wanted. Now he's getting fight. He's like, hey guys, I just want to be friends here. Why can't we be friends? And here we go. Blaziken with the secure. For the side of AW. Now, can they clean up this fight? Oh, it looks like Goofy Goobers are grabbing it. Blaziken, Suicune down. Here comes the scores coming in. No, they're stopping it. Ooh, Phalanx goes in with a nice 17 for 145 to 89. Umbreon caught out. They're going in. They're just trying to lead as many people away from the fight as possible. But here we go. We got a nice push coming in. Phalanx trying to do his thing. Missing it up. He's still not his 9. That XP share coming back to bite them in the butts. Isn't what they need, though. He's still level 8. On par with an Umbreon, which would have already had its Unite move. Now they are slowly moving into the top lane. Goofy Goobers chasing down the Talonflame. Oh, the Sylveon doesn't know how close it is, but they're about to find out because there he is. Oh, he based! In the nick of time! Oh my goodness! So close! Goofy Goobers had no idea! Oh,
that is Dark Bear, by the way.
That is Dark Bear Urshifu. That makes sense. So now we got the battle of the secure between... Oh, there goes Umbreon! Blissey coming in with a nice safeguard. Phalanx goes in. There goes the Unite move from the Talonflame. Grabs the Sylveon. That was a snipe from a mile away. We're moving top. Nope, this fight's still going.
We're interested now in going for that top objective? Or actually going for a classic back cap here?
The classic back cap. Absolutely. But here we go. Urshifu. Oh my gosh. Urshifu is so bulky. There's the Unite move going on. There's the Wicked Blow on that Blaziken. Knocks him out. Sends him to the Pokemon Center. And here we go. Nice flamethrower. Goofy Goobers not overstaying. They took that Blaziken and they're ready to like, all right, let's take this XP and let's peace. Goofy Goobers.
Alex, do not give them any catch-up XP. That's what it is all about. They're starving them as well by going into their jungle and taking a farm.
Exactly. That Urshifu is massive at level 13. But meanwhile, there's only a level 11s on the side of Adorable Wolves. They're not able to keep up. Although they are at an advantage. As we get tick closer to these double points, that bottom pad is becoming more and more of a liability for the side of Goofy Goobers. Because once we hit that double points, that could be a 98 overcap. Oh, a huge pickup right there. They grab it. The Ho-Oh revival. Here it comes. Now it goes from a 4 to a 4v3. They're getting out, but Suicune's trapped. There he goes. He's going to go down, trying to survive. No, he is gone as we move towards the pad. Now we have the Blaziken down by the Urshifu again. Now his arch nemesis.
Yeah, it seems like they are just adding so much pressure on AW right now. not trying to give them absolutely anything, not even a taste of catch-up XP. Here you have a bunch of monks just walking away on one unscathed of situations they should not have survived.
Exactly. That Phalanx survived. We saw
They are
Talonflame.
so bulky.
They are. This is a
That's
very.
what it is.
They came. AW came out swinging with a power comp, but Goofy Goobers responded with a nice bulky comp that's going to be very hard to take down. They're like, listen, until we see what they pick and what they ban, let's just bulk it up before we go in with all kinds of burst. But that means bulk picks are still on the side of AW. We got a lot of action coming down here on the bottom side here. Mr. Mime taken down by that Blaziken. This drives off the Sylveon and Phalanx. Now they're coming back. We're at 143 to 192. Despite losing both front pads, this game is within 50 points.
Oh man, they need to go for it. They have double secure here on the purple side, so they can just rip it. And
they are. Here it is. Going, and it goes to the side of AW. AW grabs it. There's the Suicune, the Blaziken. Suicune grabs the KO. But how many shields can Goofy Goobers break? We got one in. Oh no, the Blaziken can't get it in.
The Blaziken, yeah.
That
Dark Bear can rip those shields with no issue.
It's not even that. It's the true damage. The true damage. 250, 291 to 192. This game is within a 50 cap away now. Cakes goes down, or Blaziken goes down. Cakes' shield is ripped. Who's in the bottom lane? Who's got shields left? Umbreon has no shield. Oh, but Raptor has one. He's got to be very careful. That Urshifu is down for 16 seconds. He's got to get in there before that Urshifu comes in. He's got to say, they are ahead by 99 points, but here we go. 6 points coming in, and Raptor loses that shield. No, now they're down.
All they need to do is defend now. All they need to do is defend.
They do. They do need to defend. Now it's Pokey. He's trying to delay as much time as possible. Goofy Goobers is chasing down the Umbreon, trying to get him. And here it goes. They're collapsing. Boom! There goes the Umbreon. That's a tank. 14 seconds till Suicune comes back in. But where is it? We have only 3 members up. Here they are. They're playing for the bottom path. They're all coming in. This Mime came out strong. Now it's a 4v2. We do have 2 Unites coming out on the side of... Oh, there it is. The Talonflame Unite coming in. Goofy Goobers is at a disadvantage right now. Here it goes. Come on. There we go. First one down. 3 down. There's the revival. Here it goes. They're back up just like zombies. The army that never dies. Goofy Goobers coming in, trying to do whatever they can to get a cap. And 10 seconds left.
But no, they go down again.
They are going down, and for a full team wipe in the final seconds of the match. That is what this tournament is about. Just comebacks coming before. You gotta mind your picks clear, and it turns out that Bulk didn't get it this time. AW takes game 1.
That was very intense. I told you that Ray flip. They just needed to outsecure the Dark Bear. That was all. They needed to flip it. They had no other choice there.
Oh.
They did the correct thing.
Oh my goodness. The action, the suspense, the intensity. This was a fantastic match. It could have gone either way. So now AW's got to win 2 more. Goofy Goobers has to win 3. Still.
Yeah. They need to win this fast. We're already taking out really strong Pokemon from the get-go, and some that we already know are top picks for certain players in here.
Yep.
So it's going to be really interesting to see what they do on the next game.
It will be, for sure.
I am going to ask you quickly, hide for a quick BRB screen, if possible.
Yeah, we can do that, for sure. We'll be right back after this. We're going to set up game 2, and we'll be back with more action for you. Stay tuned, and don't go anywhere, guys. This is just the beginning. All right. Apologies for that delay, folks, there. We appreciate the understanding there. We had a little bit of a technical hiccup there, and we had to try to get that resolved, but we are back and we're ready to go. So how are our teams doing there, Fairy?
Ready to go. They are very much ready to go.
They're ready to go? All right, here we are. Again, we have some nice bands out on the others, on the ones on from each teams there. So we're going to try to get this going in here. All right, so AW coming back in. Again, no Umbreon, no Suicune, no Talonflame, no Phalanx for the side of Goofy Goobers for everyone. So we're going to see some interesting picks come up now. So I wonder we're already getting a Zoroark Comfey combo locked in. Oh my goodness. Oh, I got to switch to the right screen there. Give me a moment. Let me share this. Let me share some of the action we're seeing. See, this is what we're seeing, guys. We're seeing, they swapped off the Zoroark. Again, they're not seeing what anybody else is picking on the other side. We have that Venusaur coming in for that big beam. Although it looks like it's actually being set for Suicune. Oh.
Both sides?
Oh my goodness, we might start seeing Comfey. Yes, Buddy Barrier, Resonant Guard, Slow Smoke. Those are kind of the key items that we're going to see for a Sweet Kiss. Who's the Sweet Kiss target? Oh, this is going to be interesting. Comfey now banned for both sides.
That might be a Petal Dance Venusaur right there.
Oh, it definitely is a Petal Dance. We got that potion. They had a Slick Spoon, but they also had the Muscle Band and the Excel Bracer on it. They are going for... Goofy Goobers is not planning to give up their bulk. They're like, this is what worked. We just lost the Ray Flip, so let's flip it back on them and let's get going. We got a lot of badges on this side, though, so oh my goodness, let's see how well these badges play off. No gold badges this time. They're saving their power picks. All right, and we go here. We have a Ninetales and an Azumarill going bot. 2 level 4, still no second XP share, though, for either side. They're ditching it. We have Metagross and Comfey going into the top lane. We have Comfey v. Comfey with the Petal Dance Venusaur that's going to be up here. It's still a tiny little Bulbasaur. We'll see how this goes. They look like they're going for the Secures. Oh, and the Bulbasaur gets it. They're like, haha, come to my side. I'll take my farm anyways. Down in the bottom lane.
A little comment here. I think the AW is the underdogs, not pun intended.
Aw.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, they've been putting in a lot of work. I know both teams have been working hard, so we're going to see how this is going to play out. Scyther taking huge damage here. Getting a nice secure, trying to get his level 5. We're in suspense. Are you going to be a Scyther? Are you going to be a Scizor? Are we opting for more bulk? Here we go. We're going to find out here shortly. We're not seeing the evolution. I think this is a Scyther.
That is a Scyther, yeah.
And there's the dual wing beat. This is now officially a Scyther.
We got an A9 online officially. That's going to be deadly.
Oh, and the Metagross goes down, but the Comfey Zeraora is still up. Sweet Kiss already brings in the Zeraora. Now let's see what happens with the Comfey. Oh, it is a floral healing Comfey. So it's the battle of Sweet Kiss versus heals. Let's see what outweighs each one. Zeraora coming in. Oh, and he grabs the pickup, the KO there. Now the Comfey and the Zeraora pressuring a Comfey on pad. Are they going to get him? No, he survives trying to get 28, but he's stalling. That Venusaur's coming back up. They got to get something in.
For the backup.
They're getting out. Now that Metagross is still level 4, but is he going to be 5? He is now 5. Top lane looks like it's going really well towards the side of Adorable. Meanwhile, in the middle here, it's a Scyther versus Metagross Comfey. And he gets out of there. He's getting out of Dodge. Down here in this bottom lane here.
The side of AW is full of CC and bulk. Very, very scary to deal with as well. A9 is such a threat for any form of dive with their Scyther and their Ceruledge right there. It's going to be hard to get into.
It is definitely going to be very hard to get into it. It is, but now it looks like both sides are leaning up towards trying to get up top. There's Ninetales is only at 6, but Scyther is now ticked into his 9, and it's now 2v1 at a huge disadvantage with the Unite can come out at any point to take down this Ninetales, but they don't need it. They go in. Meanwhile, in the top lane here, we're now zoning out. We got those 720 birds gone. It is now that Sweet Kiss Comfey bringing in the Zeraora into its doom. The heals just weren't enough to keep it going. Now Metagross is trying to do it, but here we go. Nice 30 cap coming in for a 20 over. It's now 14 to 155. Goofy Goobers is back with a vengeance. As they zone
At the moment that Vino gets online with the Sweet Kiss Comfy, it's gonna be a menace for the rest of the match.
Absolutely. Goofy Goobers breaking all kinds of the Geneva Convention articles here just to take this jungle. We got that Venusaur coming in, but it doesn't have the Comfey. But it's like, I don't need no Comfey here. Boom! We got the Unite move coming out and takes down 2. Is the Zeraora going to be enough? He doesn't have his Unite move. And no, the sustain on that Venusaur, the bulk, the damage reduction, too strong.
Oh yeah, they are severely, like the level lead on Orange side is insanely strong right here.
Absolutely. We're going to come down and see the Scyther chase.
Comfy is the same level as their carries right now.
Oh my gosh, it is. Yeah, they don't have a single Unite move on the side of AW. Adorable Wolves, 22 to 255. No, not very many stacks as well. They're playing into this top lane. It is a 3, but there's the Ceruledge Unite. Oh, not able to pick up a KO, but he gets picked up instead. There goes the Comfey. Now it's Snorlax, their next victim. They're ganging up on him. They're taking him down, and boom, there he goes. Huge Unite from that Metagross. We're going to get it, and they pick it up. A nice 4 KO as they now push this top path. Venusaur rushing to go defend. Now it's in a 1v1 against the Azu, but no, Venusaur is like, I'm not going to do this. But no, now they're back. Now it's Sustain v Sustain. But Azu's winning out. That Venusaur is 2 levels above him, and he goes down, but the Venusaur's gone.
Oh,
this match is just back and forth.
Huge catch-up XP here. Huge catch-up XP for AW.
Huge. That Azumarill got a whole level off of that. Now Metagross is now level 11. Now they're catching back up. Now that Comfey is no longer bigger than any of the guys on AW side. Now it's now the levels are a little more even. That Venusaur still the biggest, baddest dinosaur frog on this side of the Unite of Aos Island. Huge Unite's coming in. I got it right. Don't you worry. She's already calling me out. Oh my goodness. We're at a 52 to 368 difference in points here going into this game. We are now 2.5 minutes out from Rayquaza. Everything's still up on the table here. Adorable Wolves could be looking for some goals, but they might be panicking a little bit because they're just, again, like all kinds of Geneva Convention articles getting broke here. This Venusaur trying to go down. Boom, there it goes. Gone.
This is insanely violent, putting so much pressure on them to keep them starved from XP. They're just keeping like such an immense amount of threat and presence throughout the whole map here in the Orange team.
And it's working. I mean, look at this. Azumarill is already having to go into their jungle to try to get some XP. But look, he's already met 3 of the Goobers, and now they're chasing him down. He's like, oh no, I got to get away. Is he going to get away? He's sitting on 1, and he's gone. That Venusaur was just...
I believe a distraction for Zeraora to go for that top objective without contest.
Well, it worked. It distracted me, too.
Yeah.
That was a really good distraction when you're distracting even the casters from looking at what you're doing. You're like, that is such a crazy play. What's he doing? This is what they were doing. They were getting that Regieleki trying to make it crash so they can get some points in. Now, oh, there's the Ceruledge Unite coming out. Oh, that takes down the Ninetales.
Late Ceruledge Unite.
That is a late Ceruledge Unite, but they're going to have it back in time. Oh, here we go. Zeraora. Oh, they almost got it. They picked up the Ceruledge, but Snorlax was like, go to sleep. It's nap time.
Now the levels are looking more even for both sides. Now this is an equal fight. That A9 has been getting the kills needed. The CC that it provides might be the solution for a good Ray fight here.
They are.
A9.
Almost every Pokemon in this match has all of their upgrades for their moves now, except the Comfey on the side of the Goobers. He is just lacking. There it is. He just ticked into it. He just got it. Now they're messing around with this Snorlax. That Snorlax is doing a huge favor, though, of getting vision. We have a Azumarill. Oh, my goodness. We have a Azumarill down here in this bottom lane, ready to put a 50 cap in to put us at 193 going into this Ray fight. So that means Adorable Wolves needs to take a more defensive position if they're going to make that kind of a play. But there it is. They're starting it, but the Scyther's already on it. Is this going to work? There it is. They're going. There's a berry. Scyther gets the berry, not the Azumarill. The other berry's gone. Azumarill's down. But here we go. Nice Ray Flip. Here we go. Metagross Unite coming out. Here it goes. And they get it. Adorable Wolf takes the second Rayquaza, but it's not over. There's 3 down. Scyther is now living on 1 HP in a dream, but he's basing back now. It's the Comfey. Can they stop? Can the Scyther Comfey duo stop it? No. 1, 2 Hundo Burgers. 3 coming in. There's another 50 cap. Can the A9 get in? No. It is now 493 to 379. 125 left in this match.
They're back to the position of just having to defend. That's all they need to do again. They have been flipping these games to their advantage. They have been in a losing position this entire time. All they needed was a really good distraction and a fight right there.
They have, but this Metagross looks like it's about to go down in the top lane. He's distracting as much as he can. He got them low. They have to base, so they got to keep going. They're going to keep going. This Venusaur is like, we got to score. And yes, they do. They don't know how close they are to being able to get in this, but Azumarill has a shield. He's going. Those pads are undefended. Azumarill's going to put in another 50 cap, make it 593, so they really got to score. There's a 66 pointer. Now it's 445, but it's 593. The Goobers are behind. But here we go. A huge push coming in.
Okay, there you go.
A nice Unite. They're coming in. 36. Is this going to be enough? 571. 659. The Goobers take the lead. Azumarill still has a shield. No, Azumarill came back. But 593, 693. This is a 100-point game. They need a 50. They need a 50 cap and then some to make the change.
They do not have the points for it.
Oh, they do not. That Metagross. Some of these Pokemon were just down a little too long. There it is. Now they need definitely more than a cap and 1. There it is. The Goofy Goobers. They lost the Rayquaza the second time, but they make that push, and this time it's successful. Game 2 goes to the orange side of Goofy Goobers.
This was another case of just having to defend. That's all they needed to do. They got a little greedy here on the purple side, unfortunately.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
I bet that both teams are really glad that Comfey is not going to be in there anymore.
Exactly. That Sweet Kiss Comfey may only have 14k damage, 39 taken, and 8k healed compared to the 44k healed on the side of Adorable. But that Sweet Kiss was putting out the CC, drawing them in towards Sautami and putting them in the grave. Oh. Oh my goodness, we were seeing huge damage. And look at that. You could see the 2 biggest damage dealers, the 2 guys that each team was building up on either side. It was the Venusaur with a huge whopping 91k damage. That Metagross 104. You can tell that they were bulking these guys up so they could dish out that much damage, so they could take it and they could just keep going. Oh my goodness.
That was intense.
Oh my goodness.
Insanely intense. That Comfey on both sides was a huge breaker, and like all they needed to do was defend. I'm still stuck on this.
Right?
All they needed to do was stay on pad, don't let them score. I bet that is a huge thing, a huge conversation. Both are giving us their ready checks, by the way.
Perfect. That sounds awesome. All right. They're giving their ready checks, and are we ready to go?
Yep.
All right, we're ready to go. We're getting to cast this, and in we go for the next one.
And to answer questions, I actually can see pretty well. Hi, thank you.
Oh, perfect. Okay, well, never mind the stealth of me trying to keep it off stream and be like, hey, are there technical issues gone? You're just like, well, I'm right here. Okay, fine, jeez. Guys, she's going to call me out all night. I'm trying to be nice here, and she's just like, enough. Knock it off.
Guys, I am a blind woman. I can't see. I was having issues the first game. I was quiet the entire time. I couldn't see. I gotta tell you, because
So does that mean you being quiet this last game was just you being shy?
Yes. Your audience intimidates me.
My audience intimidates you. Oh, that's cute. You intimidate them, guys. You intimidate her. That's amazing. Who are we, Goofy Goofers? Yes. Absolutely amazing.
Here, a horse. Hyde's favorite speedster.
Oh my gosh, how did I miss this? Yes, this is my favorite speedster. I know they nerfed it into the ground.
Yeah, look at that gold Gengar and gold Hoopa here.
Whoa.
All these badges coming through.
Gold badge Gengar, gold badge Trevenant, gold badge Hoopa. There again, putting in these power picks. We are 1-1. Each team now needs to win 2 games. This is going to a game 4. There's no question about it. At the very least. And we're going to see this. If I spend too much time on Horse in terms of the viewing, I apologize. That is a fantastic mon to bring into a mode like this. I am all for it. I hope it scores a lot. We might not see a big damage numbers. So Tommy in the jungle with a Pikachu. Whoa! I told you guys, creative strategies all around are going to be coming out tonight. And we got a nice invade on the side of a W coming in. Pikachu's not even having none of that. Or do they even notice? Do they even know they're being invaded? Doesn't look like it.
They do.
Do they know or do they just not care? The Pikachu's already level 4. He's getting his red. Here comes the tackle. And the secure on the red. Now AW gets getting out. Yeah, they might not have known. Oh my goodness.
They did not notice that jungle clear was a bit different, and definitely they did not notice that the buffs were being threatened.
And speaking of creative,
oh my God, they're just giving you your favorite strategies here, your favorite speedster, your favorite strat of jungle invades.
Right. And speaking of creative strategies, we have an XP Zacian, by the way. This is this is something. Gosh darn, the Goofy Goobers are definitely living up to their name by being Goofy Goobers. But here we go, we got another little invade. Oh, but the Trevenant gets grabbed by the Mewtwo. Which one was this? Was this Y? I think this was a Mewtwo Y. I'm going to hedge my bets on a Mewtwo Y.
That is a Mewtwo Y.
Okay, I was going to say maybe I'll be wrong and that's a Mewtwo X. But here we go. We got a nice engage. Oh, there it goes. And the buffs go to the Rapidash. Come on, Rapidash. Get him. Dive in there. Get those points in. Yeah. No. Rapidash, no. You must live. Oh, and he goes down. I don't normally pick favorites, but I would do like Rapidash. If AW picks Rapidash, I will be...
a little biased here, hi.
A little bias. I love Rapidash. I love Rapidash. Oh, I really hope they bring it back up to playability really soon, because I'll tell you right now, it is such a fun mon to be able to just run around and zoom. It was definitely a problem on release, but oh, Pokey coming in for a nice there, but we got a Flail Snorlax. Wow. Oh my goodness, here we go. All right. Flaylax coming in and definitely invading on that Pikachu.
Oh man, they're just... I think AW right here is just creating chaos. That's
they are
in this one.
That is where they're thriving on. Meanwhile, the Talonflame is getting used against poor Cakes here. He's now the victim of his own successes. Now he's seeing the Mon turned against him. The betrayal, the heartbreak. Should have used the Master Ball.
Oh wow.
And here we go. We got the Goobers starting up game 1, starting up the first objective on spawn, which is Regieleki. They're zoning out really well. Talonflame goes in for the secure, grabs it. And boom, there we go. Bottom lane goes to the side of Adorable Wolves, as well as the point lead of 128 to 60. But that might change right here, because there goes the Armor Rouge. Now comes the Snorlax. He's just defending. He's trying to do whatever he can. He's level 7, but he's only got Yawn. Does not have the block yet. Because he used a different move there.
Overcap right there. That was 36 overcap.
And with that, they take the lead into 146 to 28. Now, are they going to take the Snorlax? Snorlax is running for his life. And there's the Unite from the Talonflame. And on him with the basics Aerial Ace. That is how you do it. But Gengar the Talonflame's in the crosshairs of Gengar. Gengar takes the KO. This is just one KO into another. Chaos is ensuing. Chaos is around. And this is where the AW is thriving.
Chaos is separating them. They're all over the place here. Seems like everyone is all over the map at different times.
But here's more Chaos coming in, because Rapidash coming in, doing its thing. Is that a Smart Strike Rapidash? That is interesting. I love it. And now Rapidash is running for its life. Go, Rapidash, go! Don't run into the wall! That's not how you get away. But it's baiting in the Gengar. There's the Zacian on it. Yep. Oh, God. That is a nice collapse on that. Ooh.
Yeah, the Gengar wanted blood for that horse. Did not like the horse at all.
Gengar might be a ghost, but he's definitely feeling that in the afterlife. Oh. But now Trevenant's just kind of waiting, getting vision. There it is. Grabs the Mewtwo Y, pulling it in. Nice stun. And a huge KO grabbed by the Talonflame. Now the Armarouge is coming in. They got to get vision because they can't see it in there. So they're using that grass very effectively. And here we go. Oh, nice grab. And again, they're doing the same combo, falling victim to it. Everybody take notes when you're running Trevenant Talonflame. This is how you do it. This is how you run it. And there we go. Huge, huge. Oh my goodness. Rapidash down, no surprise. But Mewtwo Y, Gengar gone. Oh, the Talonflame gets got. Trevenant now scoring, trying to stay alive. Get whatever HP it can. Get the immunity frames. But no, they're just pushing. They now take down the Pikachu. There's no pad to push here, though, but they're giving up the top objective. They're going for the Trevenant. They're trying to get him. The Armarouge is now on it. But
focus on bottom pad right now. Yes.
But here we go. Armarouge now distracting. Hoopa coming up to help. Oh, but there it goes. Get got by the Talonflame. Trevenant goes down, though. Oh, so does the Talonflame and the Rapidash. The healing from the objective plus the shields.
The armor speaking to the Talonflame is huge, honestly.
It is. It's a very melee Pokemon. The shields you get are amazing. Although you're the attacker expert, so you tell me, what else can Armarouge do with this set?
Cook.
I mean, yes, quite literally.
It can be both. You can act like a very... I feel like it's a pseudo all-rounder moveset. That's what it is.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Yeah, oh, there it is. Nice Trevenant pick, but we don't have the Talonflame to follow up, but that's okay. They didn't need it. There's the Zacian Unite coming in. They're trying to pick up that Hoopa. Yeah, he's gone. No hope for a Hoopa Unite coming in. Gengar's picked up next. Zacian running around in their jungle with very low HP, scoring 25 points to further that lead from 168 to 217, followed by a 14 to 233.
The bird has to ult to escape, but they might get caught here.
Snorlax unites to survive there, but Zacian gets away. Is he going to be able to... Oh, no, the flail coming in. He can't get away. He's going to go down the yawn to put him back to bedtime. Zacian is now taking a trip to the Sandman. Meanwhile, everybody else is farming. We got a little bit of an engage. It looks like AW is collapsing and gathering up, and causing more chaos. We got a little jungle invade coming back in. Denying experience going all around. And that is a level 14 Pikachu, guys. I never thought I'd say this, but that Pikachu is the biggest thing on the map right now.
It truly is.
That is funny and terrifying at the same time.
Oh, you know that Pikachu can be a menace of Pokemon.
Absolutely. That was such a good tech. I don't know if you guys caught that or whatnot, but Snorlax yawned that Pikachu and he would have got him, but he volt tackled into it to avoid it. And they pick up the KO. Anyways, Pikachu now running back up. The Rayquaza is now in this match. We have 4 Unites on the side of Adorable Wolves, 3 Unites on the side of... But hey, that's not going to stop them. They're going in. They're trying to pick up this Armarouge. Armarouge unites, grabs it, goes. The Armarouge is the first victim of this fight. Now goes Zacian. Zacian now gone without its Unite move. Oh my goodness. Hands are flying. Gengar's down now, but they are not able to pick up any of the other Goofy Goobers. And right now, all of the Unites are burned on the side of Adorable, but we have 2 on the side of Goofy Goobers in the Rapidash and the Talonflame. And the Zacian, so that Zacian Unite just got canceled, now it's back! 168 to 2. Let's go ahead.
Do you think they're gonna flip it again?
I think they might have to.
This is what they're gonna do?
They might have to. I mean, it's 182 to 283. I don't see them going into a... I don't see them trying to go for a back cap yet. With 1 minute left.
Still has all their ults, almost all their ults, and the Pika ult takes very little to come back. So
it does, and there it goes. Gengar, Mewtwo gone. Oh my goodness, there's the Armarouge. Goofy Goobers is being unrelentless right now. They're like, you take game 1, that is fine. We know your best picks went out there, and now we have it. They take their first Rayquaza of the set and this tournament. And now they're looking to press their score of 182 to 331. There's another one for...
Snorlax is coming back with ult, and so is Gengar, but it might be a little too late here. That's a huge That
That's
is
it.
a huge
Listen, I
horse.
know I'll say at like 1 minute, 182 to 727. That's a comebackable game. You can take a push, but with 18 seconds left at this disparity, I do not believe you can. I believe this game
There's
is now
no point
going to the
for
side
you to.
of Goofy Goobers.
Absolutely. Aren't you happy that the horsey wins?
I am very happy the horsey wins. I'm also very upset that the actual horsey is not in this game yet. I want a Kingdra. Come on. Timmy, if you're watching, bring in Kingdra. Hashtag free Kingdra. Get it trending, guys. Put it on X. We definitely want to see that. And here we go. Point total. Yep. 182, 787. Let's see the damage numbers. All right. Not so bad there. Again, like these are about average numbers despite all the brawling and whatnot that was being done. There was lots of KOs on both sides being taken. It was absolutely an intense match. Amazing. Amazing. Wait, was that 100k at some point? No, that was just 9. That was just saw 2 zeros and like, wait a minute. No, that Talon was barely touched for healing. All right, here we go. We'll get into this next match. Again, all of these Pokemon are going to be banned out on the follow-up. They're going to be, again, and this means Adorable Wolves' prospects for some of their better picks are now dwindling. Some we still haven't seen Absol. We still haven't seen Meowscarada.
But, Absol and Meowscarada are banned from each
no.
Ban Absol from their side, and
Yeah,
so ban Meowscarada from the other side.
Absol is banned for Adorable Wolves, but Absol could still come in on the side of Goofy Goobers, and Meowscarada is banned for the Goofy Goobers, but could still come out on the side of Adorable Wolves. And the same with the Psyduck. Goofy Goobers, I believe, still has a Psyduck. Or did they use that in the first game? I can't remember now.
Not. No, they did not. They did not. I can remember. I've been taking screenshots of every screen.
Oh, no, you know what it is? I'm getting confused with our practice matches earlier. There was a Psyduck, and I was getting confused by the raid match. So I'm like,
yeah.
It's bleeding over. Guys, the practice and prep that I was putting into this, it's bleeding over. Oh, my goodness. I'm forgetting.
It's okay, guys. Give Hyde a second. It's a bit late for him.
It's a bit late. We're only an hour into this tournament, and I'm already forgetting things.
It's okay. The oldest one in NC. Be patient.
I'm only 32. That's not ancient. Jeez. That's not memory loss. I still got at least 8 years before those jokes can come in.
What is the set score right now? We are at 2-1 with Goofy Goobers being in the lead right now. They just need one more to win this set.
They need one more to win the set. There's match point for the Goofy Goobers, but AW could be taking this to a Game 5 if they win this. This will be interesting to see. We're just waiting for ready checks from both teams. They're getting a couple of... they're just coming in and they're getting their strategy talk out of the way.
It seems like we're having a quick... like a bit of an issue with the bracket currently.
Okay. So at this point in time, then, what we'll do is, as we resolve the issue with the bracket, we'll take a quick 3-minute ad break. And then we will come right back. So I apologize for it. We'll do a quick. Well, actually, we'll do a 90-second. We'll do a 1-minute ad break as we try to resolve this issue. So I appreciate the patience and understanding. We'll see you guys on the flip side. And stay tuned because again, this is match point for the Adorable Wolves and Goofy Goobers, where Goofy Goobers might take the win.
All right, I'm gonna
All right, we are coming back. We are just dealing with a couple of technical issues on the side for brackets, so I appreciate the understanding. We'll come back to the just chatting screen here, and we'll just take a quick analysis of what we've seen in the past
we are
screens.
back.
We are. Oh,
The issue has
awesome.
been resolved. It
Perfect.
has been resolved.
Guys, give it up for our moderation staff. Honestly, Gasper, thank you. I mean, like a lot of, and Ferry, because you're handling the technical side of things tonight while we're streaming tonight. So that's amazing. So give it up for our moderation staff for resolving these issues quickly as they come up. So seriously, we really appreciate it. All right.
And thank you for the teams for letting us know about the issue. But we are more than free to continue now if we want.
Perfect. Let's get back in.
But yeah.
Hang on.
You know
I made
what I
the
really hope
transition
for
too
you,
soon.
Hyde? I really hope we see a Sableye.
Yes, I want a Sableye tonight. Oh my gosh, I want a Sableye tonight. Oh, Sableye, and you know what? Micro and Cheese, they gave me a Tyranitar last tournament, and it won. It won them the match. It was the difference maker, and I was like, yes. So maybe they'll bring back a Sableye for me. If not, a T-Tar, I'll take a T-Tar. That would be amazing to see all the same. A Tyranitar would be absolutely amazing to watch. So it'll be really cool to see. I have a few favorites.
A couple, and just a little bit biased here. Even when it's us in Mimikyu's Coven trying to win against another team, if they have a Sableye, you're rooting for them.
Yes, I am. Not if I'm playing against them, though. Not if I'm playing against them. They touch my Sableye, so now my Sableye has to go touch them. But
Sure.
I am.
They are ready for the next match if you're ready.
Ready? Oh fuck yeah!
They've been ready. They're ready to get done with this set. I think.
Look at that. We're already failing on the no cursing scene there, so we apologize for that. But that's okay. Here we go. Let's get into the gaming scene here. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what they're cooking. They can't lock in that Pikachu because they already took it, but that Suicune is still up for the side of the Goofy Goobers. They were listening. Oh, AJ, you are the man. You are the man.
That Hoopa cannot be picked.
No, it can't. But they can pick that horse. Cowards.
Oh.
Oh, a Darkrai. Oh, Crust. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is a very bulky team minus Sableye. But they are ready to go, and they're ready to lay some beatdowns down. We already see some new items coming out on the Suicune and the Miraidon. On the side of Adorable Wolves, we have a Greninja and a Venusaur. And that's with a potion, probably going to be a Scizor. Fluffy Tail Crustle! I'm here for it. I'm here for it. And AJ with a gold badge Sableye. And the most trolliest outfit ever. I'm all for it, guys. Man. And look at some of these cool holowares as well. Are you ready for this, Fairy?
Volume is a little lower. Fairy's volume is a little lower. You have me muted, Hyde, it seems.
I do not.
You don't want to hear my voice?
I do. I do want to hear your voice. I'm listening to it in my ears. Whoa!
Oh, look at this! A little role swapping going on here.
There is indeed. Stretch. I can't stretch right now.
For those who haven't noticed, Pokey is their tank usually, and Raptor is the attacker. So we're doing a little role swapping here, and there's a jungle invade from Sableye.
There is indeed. Is that a jungle Crustle? No wonder the fluffy tail. Goofy Goobers bringing out the goofiness and is living up to their name. They are definitely being Goofy Goobers. Here we go. Crustle's now level 4. He only took the buffs and the Xatu. He ignored the ball toys. Doesn't need him. Going for the score. Do it. Go. Oh, yeah. There we go. Is he running the goal getter? He is running. Right. He's the fluffy tail. I already said that.
Yeah.
I got excited because I was like,
okay.
Goal getter. I had to pause.
Again, guys, it's late for Hyde.
It is not late. It's 6 p.m. Come on. Give me a break. You're busting my chops already. We just got started. Oh my goodness, but here we are getting ready to get this done. We have a nice engage coming here. We got the Crustle coming down. He's not quite 6 yet. Doesn't have that X Scissor. Or maybe it's Stealth Rocks. I mean, it is Fluffy Tail. But he is one of the biggest guys on the board right now. And he's going back for his jungle. And he's doing a pretty good job of it, clearing it pretty fast. Thanks to that Fluffy Tail. But Sableye coming in, grabbing all those points, wanting to dunk him in. There it goes. And it looks like...
we definitely should add a sweat jar for the next one, by the way. You're absolutely correct.
Oh, we should. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's going to be a pretty penny. Dang.
The swear jar is basically going to be the prize pool of the event.
No. Oh, gosh. No. I'll be broke. Oh, my goodness. All right, but here we are. We have AW making a nice, decent push down here. We got the Goofy Goobers keeping them off point. But it looks like the Goofy Goobers are playing for top lane now, and AW is actually looking like they're rotating into it. So unfortunately, the playstyle of AW right now, I believe, is more reactive than proactive right now, which can work for some teams, but I think it's going to work against them in this set. What do you think, Fairy? Good talk, Fairy.
Picture here. What? You haven't even let me finish.
You didn't even start.
No, I'm out here thinking, you don't have a lot of bulk here. They are already like that jungle invade always gonna set someone off. You're already it already tilts you from the get-go, and you're already in a defensive mode the moment you get invaded.
Yeah.
That's my worst nightmare. It's my worst nightmare. I hate seeing a Sableye coming. So I understand why they're being reactive, but I definitely agree that this is not going to be good it's not going to benefit them.
Definitely not.
It seems here, right now...
But huge action coming down. They grab it, the Sableye not able to.
Level.
Yeah, that Slowbro is level 7. Unfortunately, the Pokey, the main defender of AW, being on the Venusaur right now, he's living up to what his role usually is, and he's usually a level under Raptor. But he's got it. He's coming in. Oh, the Greninja goes down with a nice, what is that? Focus Blast, I think it is. Focus Blast from the Blaziken. I'm learning move names. See, I'm putting in the effort. I'm gonna be a procaster too one day.
I always forget.
That's all right. But here we go. Oh, hang on. What's going on up in here in this neck of the woods? Where are we? Right here. Oh, a nice little 30 cap from the Flux Zone by the Sableye, grabbing whatever points he can. He's just going to dunk him. Unfortunately, that Scizor can't pick him up yet, and he's getting assistance from that Crustle. Here we go. The Crustle's going for 40. Oh! And he gets stopped by the Sable Unite. No! Sableye, don't go down. Oh, but he did his job. And we are 6 points to 234. Goofy Goobers is not taking that first loss lightly. They have been in a dominant position in these games for the most part ever since that first loss. And even then, it was a pretty close showing.
You know what we should call this match specifically that Goofy Goobers is doing? This is the hide method.
This is the hide method. Complete chaos.
Complete chaos in Crustle and Sableye.
Exactly. And all you do is just score, score, score. And look at that. Well, we have a Darkrai ult onto the Suicune, but the Suicune's moving around. What's going on here? I am very...
tank, and we have to admit that.
Where we see the fight between the Suicune. Is that how it looks on this animation? We see the fight between the Suicune and the Darkrai? That was so weird. Yeah, he was in the Darkrai ult. Oh, man. I'm going to have to rewatch that VOD later. I've never seen what it looks like from a top-down view of a Darkrai ulting. How do we see that fight? Apparently, that's how.
Huge Miraidon Electro Drift here and a huge Miraidon ult.
And a huge Venusaur ult coming out, too, picking up that carry on the Crustle there. He's level 12, the biggest, baddest dude on the map with that Greninja. But they're keeping pace.
They're just swapping chaos right now. Swapping chaos. The top objective is being ignored. If that is sent to AW, that's going to be huge as well.
It's going to hurt.
They need to go get it right now.
AW needs to focus that top objective right now and super quickly. They're ignoring it to their detriment, but I bet you the Goofy Goobers have a plan for it. They're ignoring it right now because they're pushing this bottom pad to extend their lead even more. Sableye scoring 40 in the home pad. Now we are at 6-286. We are now 280 points ahead. And again, we're now ticking down to this final minute of the game, which is typically when a team would send that Regieleki down into the home pad. Especially the Goobers. Oh, they're going for the score. What we got here, 27 more for 313. Now AW's finally on it. Can they burn it quick enough, though?
The score difference is crazy. It's insane. It's all over the place right now. I can feel the tilting from AW's sides right now.
There's the Crustle Unite. The Fluffy Tail. Oh, the Greninja secures it, though. It wasn't able to do it. Crustle just not able to pick it up, but he grabs the Greninja. That's coming at their home pad. That's at full 80 points. They could let that crash. They could still score a little bit and then be fine. They'll still maintain that lead. Sableye dunking another 40. Oh, my goodness. 359 to 66.
Venus survives on one.
He does. This game is now within 200 points. So, in terms of Rayquaza, this is still doable. Now, as each team sets up, it looks like Sableye's trying to fill his pockets again. He might be looking for a back cap on their home pad. Or he's just going to break this front pad here. Sableye's going to go down. He is gone. That's one member down. Sableye does have some usefulness in these fights, but it looks like Scizor is coming late into the party. So right now we are in 4v4. There he is. He joins. We got some beams coming out. There's the slow beam. Oh, they pick up the Blaziken. That's great. 2 KOs down. There's the Sableye coming back. Now they're ripping. Blaziken gone. That's their secure. How are they going to do this? Crustle coming in. Crustle's like, nah, bro, that's fine. I got the Fluffy Tail. I got the Stealth Rock. We're going in. Go. Rip, rip, rip. Grab by the Miraidon.
And they get got here. But there is 2 down. Only 2 shields that they need to rip, unless the Sableye. Can you point on the Sableye has a shield steal.
Oh.
And that is the most dangerous shield to have.
It is the most dangerous shield because it's so hard to stop. The Darkrai, we have to rely on the Darkrai system. But the Sableye's getting in, 47 points. Go times 2 for a nice 90. Come on, game, tell me what it is. I don't want to do math. I think it's 94. 94 points. There we go. I did the math. That's okay. Oh my goodness, and here we go, a nice Team White coming in on the side of the Goofy Goobers coming in. There it goes, Sableye doing his thing. He's still got a shield, but he's still trying to score. He's got 20 more points going in. There's another 5. Can he get him in? No, he's just running around. He's trying to get away. Blaziken trying to save his little guy, but unfortunately his little buddy goes down.
Oh man, there's no way to return this. We're going to see AW on the losers bracket after this one, I believe.
We're calling it the lower bracket.
My bad.
You've only lost one game. It doesn't make you a loser. You're still in this. Oh, and there's the Venusaur. You're getting sent back to the Pokemon Center. The timing of that was kind of ironic. But here we go. 212 to 503. They're still pushing. They're going for it. It's all they can do. It's all they've got. They don't have enough points, but they got enough energy and spirit in the tank to do this. There it goes. The Sableye's gone. They're pushing that Crustle off. They're trying to get these points in, but it's not enough as the timer expires. And Game 4 goes to the side of Goofy Goobers!
That was intense all the way. AW gave up a good fight there in the last moments. They needed to go for that top objective earlier than that. They ignored that top objective for a little too long, in my opinion. They were focused on defending the bottom pad. That would have been my only advice there.
Yeah, they were fighting it too long. They only sent 2 up to rip it anyways. There were still 3 down. They were farming up, but what they could have done is they could have grabbed the objective, hit it, grabbed it, destroyed it, and then started going back for the farm. I think just leaving that objective up too long just put too much pressure on the side of AW to be up there. And if they just taken it earlier, as soon as it spawned, then they would have alleviated that pressure from themselves. But overall, that was a really strong showing from both teams. Oh my goodness. You can really see how the picks affect a team coming in when you lead with your power picks, or you're having to manage your power picks, because you know your team comps, you know your synergies, but you can't use them in every match. You can only use one at a time. And it looks like The side of Goofy Goobers was just going full score. They're just like, guys, this is victory. We just go full score. We just score, and score again. That's all we need to do. And it worked.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, that is, again, the Hyde method.
The Hyde method, indeed. Oh my goodness! All right, but we're gonna make ourselves a little bit bigger because that's how egotist we are. Boom! Look at us. We're giant. As we're going into our game 2,
we're going to be watching the next set in the winners bracket. It's going to be Goofy Goobers and Micro and Cheese, and after that, we're going to be watching the lower finals. And then after that, the winners final, the grand final.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, guys. We got 2 more sets for you. And I promise you, the lower bracket is a little bit, going to be a little bit shorter. But yes,
it's best out of 3.
It's going to be a best of 3 for sure. All right. So we ran
There's a commentary on our energy differences in the chat right now. Yeah, Hyde is definitely the explosive one. I'm just here for a sweet voice and comedic relief.
Yeah, she's here to tame me down a little bit. Otherwise, it would be like my voice would probably be burnt out within like another hour, and I'd be like, guys. No amount of water on the planet Earth would be able to soothe that throat.
But yeah, me and Hyde are both huge yappers, but there's definitely someone who has more here.
Exactly. I've also been like super stoked for this event. Like we've been trying to plan this all through March, and all through February actually, but just life events and stuff just happens. And you know what? We just said eventually, enough's enough. April 5th, a hard one. It doesn't matter how many teams we got. It doesn't matter. We could have 2 teams or whatnot. We'll run the event. And that's what we were always going to plan to do that anyways. Doesn't matter. If we had just 2 teams, we're running it and we'll go through it. And then we'll see if they want to do like a rematch or whatnot and run a couple games and stuff. So we leave it up to the players and shit, stuff and players and stuff. Aha! I caught myself. I got 3 letters into that word, but I didn't say the last letter, so it doesn't count exactly. Aha. But yeah, no,
Yeah, Hyde has always been the type of person who's always looking on the positive side of stuff. We could have just 2 teams, and that would be a blast. And regardless, this is a long event.
Yeah.
The more teams there are, the longer it's going to be. It's something that definitely need to set a whole afternoon.
Yes.
To do.
Yes, and that is something we definitely came to terms with the event. We feel a best of 5 format fits the theme of this a little bit better. As you can see from some of these games, like we started seeing team compositions coming out that seemed like unusual or off the table or whatnot. Like they just were a little bit they were creative, as I like to say, but like, and I don't mean to say that like in a bad way or a negative way. It's just Pokemon Unite, like we have like this sense of like, this is how we play the game. This is what's right and what doesn't work and whatnot. And I think one of the beautiful things about this game is that there's enough tools in the game to be creative with your strategies and your compositions and your item choices. So just because I think something doesn't work, I don't like shooting it down unless I'm on solo queue off stream. Then I'm just like, what are you doing? But
or unless you're in the build discussion section of the Mimikyu's Coven Discord server.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I have to play with that.
It also seems that we have the lobby created. It's just I'm being told that Mr. Hyde is offline. He's not on
the yeah, I set my privacy settings because so many people keep inviting me to stuff, and I just didn't want to deal with that. So I'm online. I'm sorry. Yeah, look at me. I'm holding things up. I just want to yap more. All right, I'm online. Invite me. Bring me in. Beam me up, Scotty. Or in this case, Gasper. Actually, I don't know. Your real name could be Scotty. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you told me once, but I can't remember.
not Scotty. For sure.
All right.
Gasper's name is not Scotty, but we can say that it is.
All right, perfect. All right, again, so we're going to start running a 3-minute ad. We're going to give these teams 3 minutes now before we start this next match so that they can get in the lobby, start strategy crafting, and then me and Ferry are going to take a quick little break. We're going to recollect our thoughts, tone down our energy so we can get amped up as the set goes on longer. Woohoo! And get some water. Swearathon hide. Oh, I'm getting caught out already. All right.
Oh no, I probably yeah.
I appreciate the patience and understanding for the ad, and we'll see you guys on the flip side. All right, I am back here. We're going to start off with a little bit of a conversation going on with these guys while we wait for Fairy to come back. Yo, Reggie, I appreciate the follow, Reggie. Thank you very much. And I'm glad you guys are back, by the way. We loved watching you guys play in the last set, and we're excited to watch you guys again. We just watched some really amazing creative games off the Goofy Goobers, so I hope you're ready for it, because off the get-go, they're going to be causing you chaos, and they're going to be good. So we're excited to see stuff like this. This is going to be an amazing set, I believe. Like, it could go either way, I believe, and it's just going to be, woo! Oh, I am excited.
I am back.
Yo, she's back, guys.
Did you watch it? My VTuber is still loading, but, yeah.
It's still loading. All right.
Okay, I'm here.
Awesome.
Yes, sorry, I'm just feeling a bit nauseous today.
That's okay.
So, water.
Right? I mean, 'tis the season and all. Everybody's going to be getting colds and such and whatnot. So I believe the teams are ready. I seen a couple of ours in the chat there on their screens. So do you want to just double check the Start GG?
Yep, they are ready.
Awesome.
But we're still going to run a ready check again. But it seems like the bands are band Psyduck Urshi. We're still missing Goofy Goober's bands.
Okay, so we have to wait for the Goofy Goober bands. But Psyduck Urshifu against the Goofy Goobers. That'll be interesting. We did see Urshifu make a nice showing in game 1, and it was a very bulky, and even though they lost it, still a powerful pick. And then the Psyduck band, that is interesting as well. That's going to be really fun.
I just got an
Oh, they don't know what to ban.
Oops, sorry if you can hear my kitty here.
Aw, there's Maddie. Isn't she adorable?
Absol and ... still waiting.
Absol and the most powerful band that anybody could pick 4 times within a game. Nothing.
The suspense.
Mac10308, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, my man.
Hello, Ace. Yeah. Ace is probably going to be part of the moderation stuff for the next one. So, ahead of time, I think Gasper's going to have to prep him for how on top of everything he has to be.
Yeah, exactly. And we're going to have more information about the next event after this. Because, again, we've got some... We weren't just diddling our thumbs and fingers over the last 2 months. We've been actively planning and getting some stuff in. That's why we did some feedback stuff. We were play testing. We were getting a bunch of stuff ready for this one. We just took a little too long to bring it back out. But...
yeah, because life happens. And also... I did. I'm not gonna lie and just say I had to do the Start GG and the posters and the logo changes and all of that in one sitting. I can attest to that. How excited and focused I was on making things look better than last time.
Oh my god, yeah, she didn't respond to me for
Italian, so hold on. Our bands from the Goofy Goober side is Absol and Italian, and they are ready.
Ooh, all right, here we go. Let's get into game 1 of set 2 in the upper bracket. All right, Micro and Cheese on your purple side, Goofy Goobers on your orange side. Now let's see what kind of creative chaos we can get into. Seeing Wigglytuffs and Horses Hovered. Seeing Dodrios and Machamps. Oh, I see a Machamp locked in. Yes, Reese, yes!
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness. No shot. Micro and Cheese, 4 supports and a Dragapult.
That is insane. But then my champ is a jump scare, guys. I'm sorry for the curse.
she has a personal vendetta hate on Machamp. So the next time she has an active channel point going in for her playing Machamp on her channel. So if you ever want to see her play Machamp or whatnot, that'll be it. But we locked in 4 supports and a Dragapult going into this. Now that sounds crazy, but let's actually take a look at this. Because, I mean, we got Clefable with Gravity, potentially, and heals. Or we got Draining Kiss. We could just be offensive, but it's not an X-Attack Clefable, so I don't think it's going to be that. But we got Leafeon that's diving. Machamp that likes to cross-chop in and Dynamic Punch. So this might force it into a submission build. We got Trevenant that likes to Horn Leech, and Pikachu that likes to Volt Tackle, and Hoopa that likes to Phantom Force into stuff. So that Gravity might actually...
Only some of these... I think that actually might be Draining Kiss.
Oh, hang on. Oh, I was going to say, there's a late start on the Wigglytuff. You want to make sure there's nobody disconnected?
Yep, nobody has said anything.
Okay, perfect. No reports coming. Perfect. I just want to make sure, because we had a little bit of a slow start. We picked 4 supports. I was like, is this actually a real comp? But it looks like it is, folks. Oh, this is going to be interesting. We got the Comfey. Was it Battle Comfey going in? I like that. We have Dragapult in the jungle here. We're going to see like this. We're going to see Micro and Cheese play as a 5 completely together. Like, you can't underestimate 4 supports and an attacker. In a blind pick scenario, it catches you off guard.
Oh, considering supporters can be played as attackers is, I've seen Clefables do some damage there, you know.
And this Trevenant is trying so hard. That is a rollout Wiggly. Are we going to see some massive rollout plays? I would love that. Let's go. Weren't you just showing me the other day a montage of Wigglytuff rollouts? Look at that! Look at that already going in. This is amazing. Oh, we got that Trevenant and the Machamp online, and they're still 4 and 3. So even though we have that rollout online, we do still
that Machamp.
But we have the Safeguard. Meanwhile, in the top lane,
helping hand into the Dragapult is a deadly combination.
Yep.
We've seen it. We've tried it.
Basic attack's going to be boosted on that upgrade. Basic attack speed and movement speed all throughout the match once she gets level 6. Then we got Clefable, which looks like it is the Draining Kiss build. And it looks like it's going to have the Comfey. So this is probably going to be the Follow Me. But we have Leafeon ahead now. Pikachu, one of the biggest guys on the map now. Biggest, baddest guys. Here we go. Volt Tackle pulls it in. Dragapult now doing its thing. Now it's going ham. There it is. Oh, got locked in by the Trevenant. And he goes down. That's the main damage. That's the Clefable gone. And now it's just Comfey, Blissey getting the cleanup. Meanwhile, Wigglytuff.
Oh, wow.
You want to double check?
Yep. Nothing going on here.
Okay.
Nothing in the chat.
All right.
Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on it. Guys, Heidi needs to trust me a little bit more here.
I do trust you. It just seems a little weird is all. Like, we're playing this match out. Like, that Wigglytuff seems to be disconnecting a few times. Maybe he's got to reset his game. I'm not sure. Or they got to reset their game. Sorry, I keep assigning gender to different players just because I'm just like, him. It's the internet. You know, that whole meme. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I know. I know.
It's going to be a bit tough here, and actually, if I were playing Clefable, I would not go Follow Me into this, actually.
No, you're right. I mean,
not.
even with the Draining Kiss there, it probably would be good. But hey, I mean, probably would be good for the Gravity there. But no, this Dragapult's getting bodied by the Trevenant, but he might reach his 9 in his evolution if he manages to win this fight. Trevenant knows he's at a disadvantage. He's trying to get him out. Shadow Ball, there it is. Now we're going for the Dragon Dance. There it is. Pikachu trying to lock him in. They're trying to take it out. They know exactly who they need to go for. Micro and Cheese is getting invaded. Goofy Goobers once again proven they don't care about Geneva Conventions. They will break every rule in the book to get that jungle.
And to answer a question in the chat, this is Rollout Wiggly.
Yes.
It is.
This is Rollout Wiggly. This is a very serious game, guys. Rollout Wiggly is the only way to go. I mean, look at that. 4 supports. You got to have that CC. And look at the, like, they're just bouncing off the walls and whatnot. I'm waiting for that one wall that we're gonna see where he's just juggling them. But Micro and Cheese is probably going to be aware of these kinds of walls. And he just gets his Unite move as he goes down, I believe. Or he just didn't want to use it. There we go. They break it. It's 43 to 182.
I really still think that Clefable should have gone the gravity way here. And I think that they need to move a little bit more as a group. With all the CC that they can input here and all the damage that they can create here as well.
Absolutely.
I'm not seeing the Blissey pocketing the Dragon Bolt right now.
Oh, here we go. You got a lot of stuff going on here. There's the rollout there, but unfortunately it wasn't able to connect with a second wall. But it did its job. It deterred them. 43 to 199. It could have been so much worse. But they're able to push them off. And they're keeping going here. But yes, absolutely. Micro and Cheese needs to move as a 5-man unit. With 4 supports like this, they're going to be unstoppable. Pardon me, hiccups. They're going to be nearly unstoppable. There's the Dragapult. But they got to grab that Pikachu. That Pikachu is the bane of that Dragapult right now. And they also brought in 4 supports. And isn't the Psyduck banned against the, Who was it that banned the Psyduck? It was Micro and Cheese that banned the Psyduck, yes?
Correct, yes.
So, okay, so they still have the Psyduck up. They still have Psyduck and Sableye, but they just took out most of their supports with this single game. So going forward, they're going to be losing all these support options. Meanwhile, Goofy Goobers is setting themselves up for a position to make sure they can dominate the supporter game.
And I'm out here creating a little prediction here of who is going to be doing the most damage on Micro and Cheese. Would it be the Dragapult or is it going to be the Clefable?
Ooh. You're putting teammate against teammate. I like it. It's evil. Oh, there's there's a portal. Oh, it looks like Hoopa's already got his first upgrade for the portals there, for the hyperspace hole. The Machamp Unite coming out, picking up the KO on that Comfey. And here we go, Wiggly rolling out like an Autobot. And here we go. They're trying to get it, but we got some action in the top lane here. 4 supports. Now it is
a lot of pressure. It's just a lot of pressure, and they only have 2 damage dealers. Really, the Wiggly. I'm not sure how much you can count on Wiggly doing that much damage.
Against a team like the Goofy Goobers, they might be. This might be a throw game for Micro and Cheese. Like, they might be just taking picks that they're not serious about, aiming for game 2. They might be just looking to scout what is banned on the other side. Because, again, this is a best-of-5 set, which means that Micro and Cheese currently has a... that Micro and Cheese currently is able to use a whole lot of other Pokemon, which are still power picks, like Pikachu, Leafeon, Trevenant, and Hoopa, are not going to be available for the side of Goofy Goobers going forward. But these are all power picks that that Micro and Cheese will be able to use, and they're getting locked out on a Dragapult for this. So it's almost like they're using some subpar
that we mentioned at the beginning.
Yeah.
They can either pick their strongest mons like AW did on their first match, or pick something goofy and save the best for last.
And if they happen to win,
which is personally what I would do.
And if they happen to win the match, then that's just 1 point in their favor. And it's not like they just threw it away too. Like, there is some strategy to this. It's just throw down a lot of CC, bulk up the Dragapult, and now they're just going for the rip. That's it. They have the rip. They have the secure. They're going for it. The Dragapult's there.
They have a secure?
The Dragapult Unite. But, unfortunately, it wasn't enough. All right, so it goes to the Goofy Goobers. Goofy Goobers is going to take this game 1, I believe. I don't believe Micro and Cheese will be able to do it because they're not able to come back. But again, like...
They don't have the damage to break those shields, I believe.
They do with the Dragapult. Yeah, I was going to say with the...
forever to come back.
Then they just surrendered. That is absolutely fine. This is the expected result. So they're opting to surrender to save time. Now they're going to go into battle talk and strategy talk. So now we get to see
the damage numbers.
And we're going to see the damage numbers. What the predictions were like. All right. So first off, before I reveal anything, what was the vote difference? Who voted? How many voted Dragapult? How many voted Clefable?
You're going to have to show the results here, Hi, because I happen to vote as well, so that means I can no longer choose the results.
Oh my goodness. All right, how
But
do I...
two people voted for Clefable, so Clefable is on the winning side here.
All right, how do I do that? I don't know how to accept that.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. Viewer... All right, but let's take a look. Let's see. Whoa. And it was the Dragapult
Dragapult.
by almost double. Oh my goodness. 76 to 43. There was a 30K difference. A 33K difference. All right. I don't know how to accept the results of this poll, though.
That is fine. You can leave it like that. No.
All right.
worries.
Here we go. We're going to get into game 2 here. Again, I believe...
Yeah, they are ready for game 2.
All right, here we go. I'm the one lagging behind. They're ready to go. Let's go. Guys, my game is taking a hiatus. I'm sorry, AJ. You can't switch positions with me. I'm sorry, AJ. You can't. You could try, buddy. You could try. Adamant Ninja, no. Look at these goofy goobers. They're trying to get me. They're trying to get me to play. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at that. I'm gonna change spots. Look at that. Now I'm over here. Whoa! Look at these goobers. Look at these goofballs. All right. We're going to let that time out there. Are they ready to play? Because it was one or more players are still calculating.
Sorry, I literally just messaged him and said, hi, just having a meltdown over the swap. Keep it going. All right, no, we need to be... We need to
all right.
Here.
Yep, no worries. Tell them to get back into position. We'll start the match as soon as they're back in place. Because one or more players was...
They are ready.
They are ready. Good. Here we go. I'm having a meltdown. I'm not having a meltdown. I'm having a fun time. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. I'm not going to lie.
Position change declined.
I would have actually cried. I would have been like, oh no, if they swapped positions and then just started the match before I could swap out. That might have been their plan. Let's get him on our team, guys. Let's force him into his own tournament.
Just see how bad this is, how stressful this is.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'm starting to think some of this is planned here because now we have 5 EVs on the side of Micro and Cheese. And now we've got 4 supports and a Metagross on the side of Goofy Goobers.
Oh, this is being so silly.
But this is where the fun is. This is how you have fun in these kinds of modes.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I do love it. This is how you have fun in these kinds of game modes. Like, it's not just about like playing like the sweatiest comps or whatnot. It's about coming in, having fun, and just playing whatever the hell you want. Like 4 support, like maybe they're never gonna play supports. Maybe they're like, all right, now we're all defenders next game. I would like, okay.
They don't have Goofy Goobers already on Hoopa on the previous one.
Oh, they did already play Hoopa. Oh no. All right, we'll have to end this then. And then you get in the chat there and you let them know.
It was a mistake. It was a mistake.
Yep, no worries. We end it and then we go in again. And this is why we have someone in the admin slot so we could just recorrect these mistakes. Shoot, stuff happens. Like, I almost quoted Forrest Gump there, but stuff happens. Like, it's fine. We'll just run it again. Easy peasy.
Yep.
Lemon squeezy. And all that mumbo jumbo. All right. Get ready. They're good to go again?
I said keep it the same, swap the Hoopa.
Okay. One or more trainers still calculating results. I can't start. We'll get this going. Don't worry, guys. Somebody in here calculating the heat death of the universe. I'll tell you that. Running them calculations. You more power to you. Get going.
Syndrome.
Pardon?
Calculating. The
Yeah.
height and Gasper syndrome. Always calculating. Try it again. Okay.
No, unfortunately. Yep, one or more trainers still calculating results. And there we go. They finally stopped calculating. I don't think they figured it out.
All right. So they have to keep it the exact same. The
Yep.
only thing they can swap is Hoopa.
And Goofy Goobers has a Psyduck band against them, so that's really the only support option they can't take. So there we go.
This has to be a full Eevee team. Has to be the same Eevee team. There you go.
Mm-hmm. The very same EVs. So, again, this looks like it's going to be a healing Comfey rather than a Sweet Kiss Comfey. But they got 5 EVs. So this is going to be fun.
I'm seeing that item there. 2 EXP shares on Espeon and Sylveon. The Umbreon is not EXP share.
Never underestimate the power of a carry Umbreon.
Oh, you know I'm so down for a carry Umbreon.
Reggie rocks.
You know,
I was going to say Micro and Cheese just casually prepping for the EV tournament at the end of the month hosted by Meowry.
I'm so excited for that.
Which we are excited for and we are participating in.
I've been working my ass off, and you know that. Now I need to get my Leafeon to go, because I might be the one playing Leafeon actually on this.
Hey! I got a decent Leafeon too, and I think it's better than my Espeon right now.
That is the bare minimum. Price is so high. But at least you don't miss everything pure at the beginning of the game.
Right? Yeah, we can't have you on Espeon, unfortunately. You'll miss everything.
Oh yeah.
But here we go. Metagross into the jungle. I'm surprised it's not a Wigglytuff, guys. I'm disappointed. And then we got a split jungle going on here with Glaceon and Leafeon. Okay, I was going to call that a Sylveon here for a moment. But we have the Espeon and the Umbreon fighting off a Jigglypuff. Now it's a Wigglytuff. And is this a rollout? Let's see. It's a rollout! Isn't that going to be annoying? And here we go.
Oh.
4 supports and a carry versus all EVs. I'm surprised.
I would love to see I would have loved to see a 5-man EV invade.
Right? We got a lot of action coming up in the top lane here. That's a nice Draining Kiss Clefable there coming out. Maybe they'll take the Gravity instead. Although, that would only really be, what, a counter to the Leafeon, correct? Oh, Metagross about to get got. Here it comes.
No, actually for the dash that this little Sylveon can do when doing Mystical Fire, that is also a counter. It will CC you out.
And there it goes. The Clefable's down. But the Metagross grabs the Sylveon. It's going in on the Glaceon here. Here we go. Can the Metagross get it? He can't get scoring because that Glaceon's not going to let him. And that Comfey needs to stay out.
Yeah. But the advantage they have here, and this is what you have. This is what you do when you have an Eevee. It's just like snowball hard. It might fall off the moment this Metagross gets online.
Yeah, and it's already picking up KOs. It's already taking names, and I don't know what the rest of the phrase is. I forget. Don't put me under pressure. But it looks like Clefable's trying to get another stack in. Boom, gets another stack. And there we go. Comfey's about to get 6. And this is a healing Comfey. This is not the Sweet Kiss. Is it? Wait a minute. Did I get confused? It is Sweet Kiss Comfey. I did get confused. Again, guys, it's 6:50. We're not even 7 p.m. and I'm already forgetting stuff.
Again, Hyde is the oldest one in MC, guys. Give him a break.
Oh, no. Hang on. You're saying that, but I'm like, we got Caution. Caution's like, what? Caution's older than me, all right? I don't know I can't remember how old Caution is, but I know he's older than me. All right? But yeah, no, personal information's not readily available amongst our teams. We like to keep that separate, so I understand.
We do?
Well, I do.
Anyway, the Sweet Kiss is going to be very deadly for Draining Kiss Clefable. I am actually... You know, I have a conflict of interest. I love me a goofy comp like all supporters.
Yeah.
But you know my favorite mons. You know my favorite mons.
I do. And here's the Leafeon going up, grabs the Clefable KO. That's amazing. Down in the bottom lane here, we've got some nice action coming from the Umbreon on the Blissey here. We got some heal-on-heal action coming here. Violence. Heal-on-heal violence.
Heal violence.
Yep. Oh, and the Umbreon stops the Metagross. The Metagross is very mad about that. He's just stomping up a storm. But they finally... Glaceon, the only other one on their team with a Unite move. Unfortunately, yeah, the side... Yeah, there it goes. All the Unite moves are up on the side of the Goofy Goobers here. And Leafeon gets caught by that Metagross, which is a massive level 10. Which is 11 now. Oh my goodness. 4 levels higher than the Espeon and the Umbreon.
Oh man.
They're coming down now. We have a Sylveon Unite. Is it going to be effective? Will it get any sort of KOs? Oh, they grabbed the KO on the Wiggly.
With this tankiness and just... that's what I said. The moment the Metagross gets online, the EVs have not in no shape or form they can cut, like they can get down such a
exactly bulky... And here we go, nice Sweet Kiss coming out here, going in, boom boom boom.
Missed the grass knot, but that's all right, we get out. That's what they're saying, get out.
And there it is. They've already got the upgrade. No, they don't have the upgrade yet on the Metagross yet. There's another Sweet Kiss coming in. Man, that is one sweet smelling. If you know, if you're getting pulled towards what you think, into the jaws of death, there, putting you down, back in the Pokemon Center, putting you into the Sandman's range. There's another Metagross Unite. Oh my gosh, he is down. Now this is where it collapses. This is where they get the XP back. Blissey goes down. Wigglytuff off here playing rollout.
Extended a little bit, but they get them here. That is a huge catch-up XP. They got their only damage, and it's 13 seconds. Huge timer.
Dang. And there we go. Immediately back in. Micro and Cheese is back in this with 201 to 189. Can the Leafeon get out? He is going through the jungle. He is trying. They're going. They're going. And it's just a Clefable. But now the Metagross is back. The Wiggly's trying to catch him. The chase is on. The hunt is there. They want him. Metagross is like, if I only had my Unite move, buddy. If only I had it. You would be toast. But now it's Water Boy. Now it's Sylveon coming in. Boom. Gone. Taken down. Oh, and there it goes. Another Wiggly escape. No. They pick up the Leafeon. They cannot escape from that rollout stun. Now Micro and Cheese is pushing. They got a few points they can put in, but their biggest cap is on that Blissey for 29. They're able to get it in to 218 to 232. They take the lead. Glaceon up top ripping. This has been a chaotic match all around. Now they're jumping in. Now they're going to look for that Metagross KO again. That thing was a raid boss the last time. Can they pick it up again this time? We have 2 Unite moves. There's the Sylveon Unite. Now we got the Espeon Unite. The Glaceon comes out. Espeon, unfortunately, is down. They take out all of its support. Now it's just Metagross and Comfey versus the world. And does he get out? No! The world takes down the Titan!
Oh, wow. Yeah. That is a lot.
It is a lot. They finally get through. And then off in the top here, the Goofy Goobers were now behind by 6 points. 7 points for the win with 51 seconds until the Rayquaza spawns in. Once that back wall comes up here on the Rayquaza pit, that Wiggly rollout is going to be one deadly force to reckon with. The Glaceon trying to get this Blissey. It's got a full stack. Icicle Spear coming out. Yep, can't use the pads. There it is. Blissey going to go down here. 1, 2... Here it comes, the Icicle Spear.
Good luck.
Body block.
Oh, that's... Oh, but they get got here, maybe?
The Goobers are...
Go for the Blissey. They go for the Blissey?
They got the Blissey.
Yeah.
There it is. 8-second cooldown, though. Now the Metagross is coming in. We got the Leafeon. We get the Leafeon. No! He's getting away. He's getting away. Unite, Metagross. Don't let him do... Oh! There it is. The Baltoy assist to pick up that Leafeon. Now the Comfey's coming in. Now there's the Unite. There's the walls. Every Evolution's nightmare right now, they're coming down. Blissey Unite coming in. That Metagross is going down. Nobody's touching Rayquaza. No one's thinking of it. Now the two squishiest people on the side of Micro and Cheese has now got to contend with this level 15 Comfey Titan of a Metagross. Comfey wearing Titan of a Metagross. There's the phrasing I was looking for.
Those really close scores. They don't know who's in the lead here. They don't know who needs to go for Ray or who doesn't.
They do not. The Goobers might have the Titan, but they definitely need to go for a score. They are behind, but they pick up the Espeon. Now the Micro and Cheese is just stalling for time. The Leafeon is darting around. Again, they don't know how close they are. And there it is. They just keep getting KO'd. But these respawn timers just are just so low. They can't keep up with it. Now they're making a push. There it is. 250, 308. Goofy Goober takes the lead. Now it is the side of Micro and Cheese who needs to get this win. Can they get it? Can they grab it? 238 to 308. This is a 71-point game. They're ripping. They're ripping. The Metagross is distracted.
The Metagross is distracted. Yeah, they can rip it.
There it is. There it goes. And it goes. The Clefable with the secure.
Clefable secure over the Espeon. That is rough. That is something that would happen to me.
Micro and Cheese not able to pull off the force support with the carry, but Goofy Goobers comes in and says, "Watch us do it. Hold my beer." And they grab that. Oh, they grab the Rayquaza and they grab the win. What an intense set. That was fun. I really had fun with that set.
It was. I think that this is my thought process. I don't quite remember the items, but I actually would have focused a lot more on being Sylveon, the super hyper carry into this actually. I think it's the one Mon out of here that has a huge potential of beating a Metagross, actually.
Really?
With a really good sense.
I suppose. Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, go ahead. No, continue.
I'm a Sylveon believer. I'm a Sylveon superiority type of person.
And I was going to say, that does make like a little bit of sense here as well, because that also leads into, like, doesn't Sylveon drop special defense with each hit of Mystical Fire, or increase its defense, or its own like damage output or something like that?
Right. No. What I would have done is just make it not put the EXP share on the Espeon and the Sylveon on this one. Actually, that's what I wouldn't have done.
Yeah, absolutely. Honestly. All right,
and
IMAX.
Ready, they say?
Well, that's two people from the same team. And there's Reggie saying they're ready, so let's get going. Let's get into this. Boom, 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 gone. Into the third match of the set. Each team sitting at 1-1. Both teams have used 4 supports and a carry. Now, and we've seen 5 evolutions. Oh, we're seeing that Meowscarada come out on the side of Micro and Cheese along with the Zacian.
That is my favorite cat out there, aside from Maddie.
We're seeing a Sableye lock in. Blaziken lock in.
They are not allowed to play Earth Food. Remember that. They are not allowed to play it.
And that would be the side of Goofy Goobers, correct?
Yes.
Ooh.
They are not allowed to.
So they can't go for the double secure, but they do have the Meowscarada.
And look at that. It's Sableye, your favorite.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I saw AJ grab that. Oh, AJ, you're the man. Oh, I expect great things. I expect chaos and carnage.
I am worried about that Decidueye though here. Very worried about it. He has no one to be protecting it at all.
He doesn't need it. He's going to be Razor Leaf, and he's going to just go ham on all of this melee. I mean, look at that. I mean, we have Trevenant, Snorlax, Zacian, and Meowscarada. I think this is
we're going to see a jungle invade for both sides? Because that would be really interesting.
That would be.
Because we're seeing that is a jungle invade from the Sableye. We were expecting it.
Absolutely. That Sableye is going into that jungle no matter what. But I think Thub will be playing with his Mew, though. I do not believe he will be going for the jungle. Maybe he will if they pick up these KOs, though. Oh, he's following up. He's trying to stop that Blaziken from getting stacks. And the best way to do this is get it low. He's not going to stop the score, but he can get on him. Now Mew comes back. Collapse. No, Mew's just going for stacks. Meanwhile, in the jungle of Micro and Cheese,
Sableye has successfully stolen
the blue buff.
And there's no response on Micro and Cheese ends. They're just letting the poor cat getting baited.
Yeah, they're like, you know what? Accelerate. You knew what you were getting into. They just abandon him. They're just like, or they have that much faith in him. He's like, guys, y'all dicks. Either way, he comes out. He is still level 4. And now he's level 5, and he's 1 level away from his 6 now. But that is also an evolution for the side of the Meowscarada on the side of Goofy Goobers. We have huge shots coming in. That Decidueye laying down a nice defense. Sableye 14 points, looking for dunking. No, that leftover's coming in clutch right now though. There he is, 14 up the top. Nobody can stop him.
Sableye shenanigans.
And there we go. Is this going to be a Trevenant? This is now a Trevenant. Sableye versus Trevenant and Zacian. That is not. All he can do is take the points. There it goes. There's the point drop. And picked up by his ally. And now they have no reason to keep pushing that pad. No more stacks.
It's online. It's online on the Micro and Cheese side. But the other Meows is locked on level 4.
It is.
Level 5.
Meowscarada's online, level 5, level lock on the Blaziken too, but that is actually a snipe and it gets the Meowscarada. Oh my goodness, that's huge for that Decidueye. Picks up the Zacian hit, but I like the Razor Leaf build, I'm not going to lie, but here we go. We got this going. Zacian takes a huge, oh, that was a Trevenant that took a huge hit. Here we come on. Now we got the Sableye coming up, we got the Goobers gearing up. There it is, Trevenant, huge hit. There was a stun on the Sableye, misses on the Meowscarada, another huge hit from the Decidueye. Those snipes are really laying down the damage. Still not able to find the Zacian, but they know it's there now. Now they're able to grab it. There's another huge hit on that Trevenant there. Micro and Cheese is now in trouble. There's the Zacian, though. They're making a comeback. Grabs the Decidueye. Unfortunately, he is not a tank. Zacian not able to stop these scores going in, but Sableye and Meowscarada now victims to the dog as he now buries their bones underneath their pad. I know, I leave you speechless.
No, I'm sorry. I'm receiving a request for mod. Sorry.
No worries.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing things at once. I'm being casting, and I'm also paying attention to my DMs in the chat.
Don't apologize. You're fine. I'll keep going from here. Don't worry. But oh my gosh, Thub, what are you doing? Oh, he goes down. No, he almost made it. He was such a tanky bro. But they got him now. Goofy Goobers takes it down. But here we go. We have a huge pressure coming in, but we got 150 to 194. We're Goofy Goober's looking at even this up a little bit. 136 now. They're still in this. The Zacian goes down. Now comes the Trevenant there. Oh my goodness, Meowscarada back up. They are pushing, and poor Snorlax.
Oh my! I leave my eyes away for a second. There's a lot going on now.
Oh my goodness, yes.
The game completely.
Oh, yes. No, the Goobers are pushing hard. 162 to 136. There's so much action going on. Here we go. Snorlax plopping his butt on top of them. And boom, knocks them all up. Here we go. Nice Decidueye Unite coming out. Picks up the Snorlax and the Trevenant. Phalanx going in, trying to grab the Mew, but now he's deep in the Flux Zone. Mew just surfing him back in there as we're getting people in. Everybody spawning back in. We still don't have jump pads, though. But now, so the Goobers are able to get away.
Yeah. That Mew, though.
Huge Meowscarada Unite saves it, but the Zacian not able to clutch it up. There it is. Can he get him? Oh, he gets him, but can he grab the Decidueye? He's got points. He grabs the... Oh, no, the Decidueye gets him, and he goes down. The Decidueye is like, you buried my bones last time, now I bury yours.
The left side is on the lead still, though.
It is. Micro and Cheese still in the lead with 162 to 139. But Goofy Goobers just takes the lead by 7 points with a nice Sable 30. bringing that front pad down to 6.
Oh my. Are we still rooting for the Sableye?
I am always rooting for a Sableye. I'm always rooting for a Sableye. I always am. I'm sorry. It's hard for me because I'm like, these are such good teams, but I'm just like, I root for the Mon, not the team. I root for the Mon.
I am aware of that.
But oh my goodness, like I low-key want the Sable to win, but this is such an intense game. Like it could go either way. Like, oh, I am so like excited for this too. There's the Meowscarada coming in. Oh, he's not able to clean up, but that was so close. They're coming in, they're cleaning up. There's the Sableye that goes down. The good catch on the Zacian there. Phalanx now caught out. Misses it. Here we go. They're pushing the Phalanx.
Desi goes down.
But the Regieleki goes in. Huge 40 from the Mew. 222 to 182. Micro and Cheese making sure they Goofy Goobers know, hey, we're not goofing around. We're not goobing around. We are here to play, and we are serious.
Guys, I love his puns and word.
I like word plays. I like my word plays.
Mm-hmm. You truly do.
Y'all just can't appreciate it sometimes. But it's amazing. I like it.
You're missing a lot of his knives, but he's trying his best.
He's trying his best. That's okay. We see him miss, but that's all right. There's a lot of pressure on a sniper that a lot of people don't understand. Like when you see it coming and you can try to weave and zigzag and whatnot, but that's just so hard. Will Meowscarada save the Decidueye? Will it be enough to deter it just by its presence? The Zacian's like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna get him. The Meowscarada's like, heck no, buddy, you dug your own grave with this one, and they get the triple collapse onto that Zacian, and they send him back to the Poké Center.
They straight up said, "Do not get on my Desi."
Yeah.
I did say poor Desi was gonna be having a tough time because there's no one in there to defend him, but they're managing.
5 seconds until the last objective of the map spawns before Rayquaza, and here it is. Now the Goofy Goobers are on it. They're taking a power position on it. They're zoning it out, but it looks like the Micro and Cheese doesn't want it. They're looking for KOs, but Mew and Trevenant are down. Mew is going to be slightly late for the Rayquaza, but the Goobers are looking to crash this Lecky, and it looks like Micro and Cheese is not going to stop it. They're going to look for the follow-up. They're looking for anybody who might be following up this play, but that Sableye is grabbing as many points. Blaziken comes in, grabs it. He can go cap a 50 right now and take the lead by a huge amount, but no, that's Sableye's job. Blaziken's coming in, he's going to lay down pressure. Meowscarada coming in. Goofy Goobers is now pressuring. They're not going for Rayquaza. They're zoning out right now. There's a Decidueye with the Unite, but it gets taken down. Phalanx follows up with its own Unite, but no, Micro and Cheese is back with a vengeance. With that Decidueye down, there goes one of the Secures on the side of Goofy Goobers. But look, another Meowscarada, right? And that's the other Meowscarada and the Trevenant gone. And here we go. The Zacian picks up another KO on that Sableye.
You do realize Goofy Goobers have double secure. They have double secure.
They do.
Regardless of it, they can out-secure them. Absolutely.
Micro and Cheese know they are behind. They don't know by how much, but they know it's less than 100 points, so it's just normal lead. There goes the Snorlax. They are still underplayed. Oh, hey, Nova, what's up? I forgot to turn those notifications off. How unprofessional of me. That's all right. Blaziken with the Blaze Kick, with the Overheat misses. Again, they don't need it. This is how you lose This is how you lose games. Going for an objective you don't need. They take down the Trevenant. Oh my goodness, there they go. There's the Zacian gone. It's just Meowscarada and Snorlax. And can they get the secure? Goofy Goobers is collapsing on it. They got the double secure. Can Meowscarada even get close? And no, the Goobers take the second Rayquaza of this match, or the third Rayquaza of this match. And without that, now Micro and Cheese with 5 down. Yes, Micro and Cheese has surrendered.
Yeah. So for time's sake, this takes a long time. So I
respect the
surrender button.
It's all right.
I am sorry, guys. I do not like interrupting Hyde right there at the end because he has all the energy for that right at the end. He has the non-ADHD brain here.
I do always feel bad because I'm like, Fairy, you should talk to, and I try to provide opportunities, but...
I respect that you get really excited at the end, and I like it. I cannot keep up.
We're still finding our mellow and our groove, guys. We're still trying to get comfortable. We're going to be practicing more. So the next event, you can look for even better energy from the two of us. Maybe I'll even get
And
her to
don't even
hype up a
worry,
little bit.
I
Oh
have
no,
an
so many
excuse.
people are gone. Wait, no. This was winners, right? That was only
Yep,
3
this is what.
games. And the Goobers won a game. They won 2 games. They didn't win all 3 games, did they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, did they win all 3 games? They did! The Goofy Goobers won the game. They took the set. Why am I not realizing this? Oh my goodness. How silly are you, Hyde?
You got me confused. You got me confused here.
Oh, no, that's the wrong. There we go.
Got me
Oh,
confused. And anyway, I'm sorry, but today I have an excuse. My VTuber today is blonde, so it's okay to be.
wow. I almost spit my water up.
I'm just kidding, guys.
Ah.
I'm just kidding.
But no, Goofy Goobers took the set. I thought there was another game that was going to be coming into this. Oh my goodness.
Nope.
Oh man, how wrong was I? Oh no, that's not, I like guys. This is how like intense these games were. Like I just want more from these teams. You know, like that's how good these matches are. I'm just like, all right, no, we're gonna play another one. Get back in here, guys. Come on, let's go, let's run some more. So if that was our if that was our winners finals, then that means Goofy Goobers is moving on to the grand finals. Yes.
Yes, and right now, Adorable Wolves and Kentucky Fried Chicken, Charizard, Kentucky Fried Charizard, KFC, are 1-1. So
They're
with
1-1. Oh, we might be
yes,
able to pick up some game. We're going to be able to pick up some viewing games, I think, on this if they're if we're able to get in on that
they
lobby.
are already, they are already in there. So I really doubt so. So now we're gonna have to wait to the results of that match.
Oh, we'll
Um,
see who takes the lead, and then we can see who's at match point. We're going to get another game in here. We might actually get 2 more sets, guys, while we finish this up. That's absolutely amazing. But
it is.
in the meantime, while we wait for the next game to get up, well, we're gonna run a quick ad break. Me and Ferry are gonna run a water and bathroom break there. So we appreciate the patience and understanding as we get these pre-rolls. Keep these nasty pre-rolls away for everybody else coming into the stream here and having a blast and watching us there. But yeah, we'll see you guys on the flip side. Thank you very much. Yo, guys, we are back. Appreciate the patience and understanding. We got to keep those nasty pre rolls away. Otherwise, somebody who's coming into the stream will be like, pre rolls, click away. And then they won't be exposed to this wonderful event.
Yes, guys, hide your pennies.
Max says, can't spell hide without high. Yes, you can't. I have a very high amount of energy. Haha, see what I did there? Possible exhibition sets casting in the future? Absolutely. This is something that we're going to be going forward with, hopefully, and we're still in the planning phases. But it is something we are hopefully going to be able to roll out within a week or two. And being able to open up to other teams who may want to play test the event for us. We will definitely be reaching out to more and seeing how people like it with new rule sets, new changes, and getting more interactive feedback. One of our main concerns right now that we're following up with is player exhaustion. It was something we worried about in the last event, especially since we had 8 teams. We had... What is it? We had we ran for about 5 hours, I believe. We started at 7 p.m. We ended around midnight. So it was decent amount of chunk of time dedicated to it. So but there was requests for a lower bracket, so we added that, but we kept the best of 5. Now, because the best of 5s are especially with 2 intense games, as we saw between AW and Goofy Goobers there, that got intense. It came down to 4 games, which took about an hour, which again is like still a decent amount of chunk of time to get 4 games through stuff. So like it's not. So we're always like play testing and stuff. So after this event, we will make sure you keep an eye on the server. We're going to be putting out a questionnaire for anybody who watched, anybody who participated, and we want player and spectator feedback on a few things on how we can better improve this event as well. It's something that me and Ferry are both passionate about. We want the Febay to bring you more events like this. We want to be able to bring more self-ban tourney. We want to bring more other unique ideas that we might have, but it all depends on what the community is after as well. So, and we want to make sure we nail this down before we move on to the next thing. And even if this is something that the community really wants to keep around, because once in a while, sure, but we are hoping to run this more frequently and stuff. So there's always going to be like new stuff like in the planning phases of what we're trying to do. And unfortunately, this is all new territory for both Ferry and myself. So we're kind of running around by the skins of our teeth and stuff like that. So it's like we're learning on the fly. Like, as you could tell, like sometimes tonight, like Ferry had to step away. The last stream, I had to step away to go and deal with some technical stuff on the side and things like that.
Oh, yeah.
So we're
The
always.
last stream was even more crazy because both me and Hyde were streaming, and it was just.
And that's something we picked up as well. We picked up that running 2 different channels for the same event with 2 different perspectives, but us on the same call, completely confusing for everybody. So, I mean, we're listening to the feedback and we're trying it out. Maybe we won't keep a lower bracket. Maybe we're like, okay, one bracket is enough to get through enough, but we want to give more players exposure to this event too. We want to give them more of an opportunity to participate, be on stream as well. Like, we're getting Micro and Cheese twice up here. We're getting Adorable twice up here. We're getting Goofy Goobers 3 times now. Unfortunately, that means we did miss out on what was the team? What was Charmander's team name again?
Kentucky Fried Charmander.
And Kentucky Fried Charmanders, which was, that was
And our next recording, our next games are going to be with AW and Micro and Cheese.
Yep.
We have the bands, we have everything just set to go.
We have the bands in. Oh, sweet. There we go. So, yeah, there's a lot going for the Febe of what we have in plans for the future. Now we just got to make sure that we run consistent events, make them good, listen to community feedback, and build our community around it and see what everybody is interested in. And we are so excited for it, too. As you can tell from the high energy tonight that we're outputting. And yes, don't worry. Fairy is outputting good high energy tonight. It's amazing.
As much as I can, guys. I'm all over the place today.
Don't worry, we love and forgive you.
I'm trying to focus on 3 things at once.
And with what is it? Your ADHD brain, you said? You got that? So it's like, that's hard.
Okay, I took my medicine. I'm sad for that. I shouldn't have an excuse there.
All right. Let's talk about the bans from both teams. What did both teams ban? Let's start with Micro and Cheese.
Micro and Cheese decided to ban Umbreon and Comfey.
Oh.
Actually, no, that was AW. AW decided to ban Umbreon.
Oh, okay.
And Micro and Cheese decided to ban Psyduck and Slowbro.
Interesting. I feel like those are, like, the Slowbro might be a target ban on Pokey. The Psyduck is just a really good one gone. But meanwhile, the Umbreon is a nice one. Gets rid of any shield stealing effects. Gets rid of Mean Look. And the Comfey, AW hates playing against Sweet Kiss Comfey. I know from personal experience they hate playing against Sweet Kiss Comfey. And I think anybody hates playing against it. But both teams are ready. They gave us the ready checks.
So we switched screens and we're ready to go.
All right, we switched screens and we're ready to go into the action. Here we are. Adorable Wolves versus Micro and Cheese. Micro and Cheese on your purple team. Adorable Wolves on your orange team. And we are ready and waiting. Here we go. All right. Already we're seeing some interesting picks going from the start. It'll be nice to see how Adorable Wolves adjusts from their power picks that they usually left off with in their first set against the Goofy Goobers. So it looks like we have a Cinderace getting locked in, a Scizor getting locked in. Oh, and we got Cinder v Cinder. We're going to have some bunny on bunny violence here. We got some Blissey.
MG a one-trick Cinder?
Oh, I think MG is a really good Cinder, absolutely. And we have Hawkra on the Blissey. Oh, that's a power pick for AW coming out right now. Buzzwole locking in. And I think they're bringing the Trevenant against Leafeon. Absol. Oh, this is going to be a brutal comp from the side of Micro and Cheese. We got double Speedster with a Cinderace and a nice bulky core with the Blissey and the Snorlax. Now, I believe with the potion, this is going to be Scizor. And then we got Cinderace. And then we got some nice CC options with Buzzwole, Trevenant, and Blissey. I think we're going to see a Safeguard game on the side of Micro and Cheese. We might see Safeguard on the side of AW, or this could be a Heals game. Either way, it's starting, and we'll find out soon.
And just a reminder that this is best out of 3. They just need to win 2 games.
Exactly. This is in the lower bracket, so this is a best of 3 set. So winner just needs to win 2 games. So already they're off to a. So they have 2 games to bring their best. So they can't really scout too much. And all their bans from up in the upper bracket there are all reset. So aside from the 4 bans the 2 bans that are against the team, all they have now is whatever they're going to play going into the next game.
Leafeon is coming in here with just a red buff, an early top lane gank, and you know that is one of my favorite things to do.
It is. It's a very common strategy. And looks like they're diving right in on the Hawkra there. They're taking out that Blissey. Now they look like they're going in here. Oh, but here, hang on. Blissey on the side of Micro and Cheese gets got. Now there's the Buzzwole there. The Cinderace is laying down the beatdown. Bunny on bunny violence. And guess who came out on top? A bunny. Yeah, that's, I know, surprising results, right?
Great commentary there.
Well, I do try my best. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane here.
Back into the jungle here, and yeah, here in the bottom, they're applying pressure. They might get got by this Absol. Absol is really strong early game compared to these other 2 mons that it's up against.
It
I'm actually
is.
really surprised to see the Leafeon.
Oh, here they
in the
go.
jungle for some
Do they pick up the Snorlax? The Absol's able to get a berry. But now Leafeon and the Absol are now here. Nice stuns from the Trevenant, but unfortunately not enough to save the Scizor, and it goes down. That armor penetration on both mods really coming into clutch here. But the Cinderace is like, no, 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 get off my pad. You're just a Leafeon. I ain't scared of you. Up in the top pad, though.
AWs already have a Cinderace online. Meanwhile, this is still a bunny.
This is a cute little bunny in a pirate costume. He's just cosplaying right now. He's a little angry bunny. That's okay. When he's big and strong, that's going to be terrifying. But now they're looking for a three-man push. Buzzwole is already really weak because of that little bunny. He might be little, he might not be scary, but he is mighty. And they are
definitely offers this huge snowball opportunity.
Nice, huge ult from the Leafeon. Takes out the Buzzwole, drives the Blissey off for a nice 30 cap. 71 to 93. AW still in the lead.
Leafeon out here getting stacks. I believe that's 5 stacks at least. This is the last one that it's going to be getting. I've been counting.
You've been counting. Good. Well, that's amazing. I have not been. But AW breaks the bottom pad, takes the lead of 93 points. We got the Trevenant zoning out. They are. They're just waiting for this Regice to spawn, and they get it. Now they're going to push bottom. I think they're going to sack top, push bottom, let Buzzwole keep farming up a little bit. We have the Absol. Absol has no Unite, so they could group up here and they can take him down still. He is not really much of a threat right now without that Unite move, but he is close to it. A nice good KO, and it could be the end of it.
Like it went into the second, their inner actually. They broke it with a really nice overdunk over there, and now it just went in, but it seems like they did not have the points to capitalize off that.
They did, and they take down the Blissey with the Scizor Unite move. The Leafeon came in and just bodied that Cinderace. Though they're like, "Hey, my bunny might be smaller right now, but I don't like you. I had something good for it, and then I lost it. I know, right? Go figure.
It's okay.
It happens to the best of us.
For you.
Oh my goodness. All right, let's see here. We've got Cinderace rotating into the bot lane, trying to regroup. Not quite sure what AW wants to do down here. No objective spawning. No farm spawning up either right now. But it looks like they are pushing this bottom pad. They don't really have points, so there's not really much of a use. They get a Unite out of the Blissey, so whatever engagement's coming up for that next objective. Meanwhile, Leafeon Blissey's running away on this. Here we go. They take the Buzzwole. Now, these are some points that are going to come in and have a nice impact there for 210, giving Micro and Cheese the lead. So that's a counter push there.
Leafeon's being a menace here. It's level 12, the highest in the lobby. It's snowballing really hard. I know that Leafeon falls off a little bit later in the game, but it seems like it's still going strong here.
It absolutely is. And that Leafeon is level 12, the biggest, baddest thing on the map, including out of the two bunnies, which arguably are also scary. Oh my gosh, we got hit by 2 rocks there on that Cinderace, but the Regirock just saved it. Oh, and a huge Unite coming out from the side of the Trevenant on the Blissey. Not necessarily the most useful one, especially for a pad pull, I'd say, but they get the KO on it anyways. Snorlax coming in, they're pushing it. And that is a Regieleki going straight to their home pad. The Buzzwole's not able to be here, but Leafeon with Unite, most likely with an X attack, coming in, looking to ult something. Here it is. There's the Cinderace getting away. Can't keep the Leafeon away. Here comes... And they all, boom, for the nice finisher. We all saw it. We knew it. It was just waiting to see if it would happen. Blissey defending pad.
I have gotten got by that little, I forgot what the moveset is called.
Blaze kick?
That little dash. Yeah, Blaze. No, it's not Blaze kick. It's the other one.
Feint. Oh, the slight.
Feint gets me. It always gets me when a Cinder, I'm about to ult it, and it does that. It saves it. It's Leafeon and Cinder it's just always tough, like a tough matchup right there.
It is.
But yeah, absolutely, this Leafeon is just vilely creating like a level of pressure and KOs here.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, Professor Malice, for the follow. I appreciate it. As we get into this intense match between Adorable Wolves and, we're getting into the conclusion of the first match of Adorable Wolves and Micro and Cheese. We're sitting at 210 to 144. It looks like Micro and Cheese is taking a power position up here against this Regieleki here, trying to drive AW away from it so they can send it straight to their home pad. We have two members down on the side of AW, though. Trevenant and the Cinderace. They're not going to be coming back in time. Actually, they will be in time for that objective, but it looks like Micro and Cheese is rotating straight for top. But meanwhile, Adorable Wolves is rotating hard bottom for this objective. Absol just staring it down. They don't know he's there. We're getting closer and closer to the Rayquaza. Are we going to see a Unite move? No! We're going to see a Psycho Cut, and it misses. And now he's backing away. Meanwhile,
Absol right now does not have his ult, actually.
Here comes the Shred from the Leafeon and the Cinderace. Here it goes. They grab it. Now AW has to respond. They have 19 seconds to deal with this Regieleki. And if not, it's going straight to their home pad. And there's enough points on the side of Micro and Cheese to actually take advantage. But AW is not leaving it the chance. They're going in for the fight. They're like, hey, we don't have to worry about Lecky. But here it comes. Yep, the Leafeon ult. Now the Absol ult. They're getting got. There's the Trevenant there. Now it walks in. They don't even need to take the Rayquaza. Leafeon, Snorlax going in. Blissey for the huge, huge dunks. Cinderace now ripping this. Not even afraid. They take it. Micro and Cheese takes this set's first Rayquaza. Now they're going to score with a Regieleki in pad. Adorable Wolves has 1 minute and 37 seconds in order to catch back up. 500 points to take the lead. But with one shield on the Cinderace. Oh, with the fake there. That Leafeon was crazy. Exactly. Who was playing that there? That was Accelerate. Accelerate squared was able to just dominate with that Leafeon there this game. And unfortunately, even though they thought they might have had a response, AW wasn't able to keep up. There it is.
Cinderace just around and taunting. Surviving on one per usual with feint. Oh god, what I hate the most about a bunny.
Everybody hates that. Well, that's the second most thing everybody hates about a bunny. The first most thing is we see it in season 1, where the bunny just hides in a bush to ult the Zapdos or the Rayquaza and then misses it. And then that's the bunny you have on your team while your team dies at the objective. That's the number one Cinderace that everybody hates. But this is a close second. I'll tell you that. This is a close second.
And we have some questions right here about whether this is a weekly event. It's going to be a bi-weekly, ideally. Not in the next following 2 weeks. However, because we have April Cup and we are participating as Mimikyu Coven, we cannot, stream and well, we cannot host it at the same time.
Yeah,
and
but we have some. We got some nice final dunks coming in as an attempt from the side of AW, but unfortunately not enough time to get them in. They made a good push. They got a 4 KO down on them. The Cinderace came back, but unfortunately not able to make the comeback. Well, that's okay. Yeah. All of these Pokemon are banned going into Game 2, and a lot of these Pokemon may not have been power picks for Micro and Cheese, but Absol Leafeon out of the hands. Now they are free for Adorable to pick up and use and abuse. But again, this is a best of 3, so Micro and Cheese only needs to win 1 more.
I'm thinking on the next one, we are going to finally see the Talonflame again.
I think Adorable doesn't have a choice.
They don't have a choice. They're going to go for their top mons. We might even see a Gengar. Honestly, I would love to see the Gengar again. That Gengar was a menace for AW's side. But yeah, I'm still in awe with the Leafeon. I love a good Leafeon game.
Yeah. No, the Leafeon was absolutely a menace, and it's gone now, so they can't use it in round 2. But some of the other speedsters that weren't banned are still in play, like such as Zeraora and Meowscarada. We could see the side of Micro and Cheese want to pick these up. Adorable Wolves still has access to all of their speedsters, really. And but they have to make this next game count with them, so they have to decide which ones do we pick. Do we pick the Meowscarada? Do we pick the Absol? Do we pick the Talonflame? Do we pick the Gengar? which ones are we going to take, that's really going to make our it's really going to make our Pokemon shine.
Bromate W, I'm really hoping to see another jungle invade. That works out in their favor every single time, in my opinion.
It
A successful jungle invade is always going to switch how things are going. Add so much pressure, and I keep saying the word tilting, and it is what it is. Like I get invaded in the jungle, and I'm already like ticked off for the rest of the game.
a-
I'm already so I
absolutely
bet that this happens to other people, and I would really love to see it from either side. They are also ready for the next game, by the way.
awesome. But no, you're absolutely right. A jungle invade can do a couple of things. It can set someone back. It puts them behind. It can tilt them. It can affect their mindset. And it just wastes time. Like it's a really good thing. But no, their teams are ready. We're going back in. One or more trainers are still calculating results. Come on. You want to double check the ready check? Heat
One
death.
moment. I have a
That's
quick question here.
oh,
I have
that's
a
all
quick
right.
question. If you have a quick question, are you able to
Wrong
go on a
thing.
quick BRB? A quick BRB.
Yeah, we can do a quick BRB here. All right, guys, give us a moment here. We're going to run a 1 minute ad to extend the break here, but here we will be back in 1 minute to try to get this next match on the going. All right? I appreciate the patience. We'll see you on the flip side. All right, we're back, guys. Apologies for the delay, but we're back here to entertain you, so that way you don't have to stare at that "be right back soon" screen or whatnot with no music or anything and just rain sounds. It's like that's kind of like that's kind of like boring and stuff. We are experiencing some technical issues from the side of one of our players in terms of Wi-Fi and stuff. So we're gonna try to get that sorted out and get them back up and going. So while they figure that out, we're going to talk about what we can expect coming from this next game. So we've already seen, like, what do we know about these teams? Like, we know we know the side of Micro and Cheese ran 4 supports and a Dragapult. Do you think that's something they'll crack back out just to be like, hey guys, you think you can handle this?
I'm actually getting like some messages of possibly a sub. I'm trying to check if they have that, or if we can
Okay.
get something on
No
that
worries.
so we can continue going.
No worries.
But what I'm expecting again is some level of comfort picks to do what they know best. That's what I want from them.
Yeah.
Can you give me one quick moment?
You do that, I'll entertain. I have lots of things to talk about. Don't you worry.
All right.
But no, yeah, no, they're definitely right. Fairy's definitely right. There is definitely something to be said for comfort picks. You want to make sure that you're going in. What is it? Micro and Cheese is on game point. Adorable Wolves needs 2 wins. So if they lose this one, they're out of the tournament. Their tournament dream dies, winning the second self-ban tournament. But again, they are up against the last tournament's champions. So this is a tough matchup, as we saw in that last game. This is a tough matchup. Like, even when you think you're pushing ahead and pulling ahead and you got the tempo and momentum, and like one KO can just come back and shift the focus. I believe some of the power picks for this mode still are Absol, Meowscarada. What is it? On the side of Micro and Cheese, we've seen the Leafeon Absol come out. We've not seen a Zeraora or the Meowscarada come out yet. And they are not bans from the side of Adorable Wolves against them. It's an Umbreon Comfey. So this could be incredibly interesting to see how they react to a double speedster.
What are we talking about?
And trying to see if Micro and Cheese might bring in a double speedster comp like last time, but this time using the Meowscarada and the what was it? Zeraora. Yes, that was the name, Zeraora. And I'm forgetting about Talonflame as well. Talonflame is a beautiful Pokemon to bring into this, whether it's Fly or Brave Bird. So we will see what they choose. In terms of supports, though.
BRB screen. Now that we're in a BRB screen.
No. We're not. We're not.
Oh no. Sorry, I'm just chatting screen. We can take a little moment to answer some questions that were asked in the chat.
Yes, absolutely.
Possible?
Absolutely.
So let me go over it. It's not a priced event, but this might become priced event if we see enough success. It's been in the talks before.
It has been.
Me and Hyde have discussed it, and I honestly love the idea of adding a mini curse jar pool. That actually sounds hilarious.
That's gonna hurt.
That is gonna hurt, but it sounds pretty fun. Second of all, what tournament is in Micro and Cheese in, honestly? And that is funny. Are actually they were the winners, right? Last time.
They were in
the
winners of this event last time, when we held it back in January. And it was hard fought matches too. So like it wasn't like it was super easy or whatnot, although I think they did come in and I think they 3-0'd the grand finals. I can't remember now. But they were still tight matches. They were still so good. But yeah, we are.
Oh, sorry to interrupt you.
I was going to say, but we are looking at pricing. We are small and we are just starting out.
It's just me and Hyde, basically.
So trying to get a prize pool for every event, because we are looking to host this bi-weekly. preferably on the opposite weeks of Underdunks, so that way there's not like burnout from like events. So you got Underdunks one week, and then the next event you got like our event, the self-ban tournament and whatnot. So like we're hopefully going to be going bi-weekly, although the next event's going to be about a month away, because guess what's in 2 weeks, folks? April Cup for the UCS, which also happens to fall on the exact date that we would be running this event in 2 weeks' time. So we do not want to compete with UCS. We will lose that fight. So we are going to be hosting the next one sometime in May. We do have the dates finalized, and we will make that announcement at the end. But if everybody is ready, then let's get on with game 2 of our lower bracket between Micro and Cheese on your purple side and Adorable Wolves on your orange side. And let's kick things off. Oh, they're locking in that Hoopa Suicune. Oh, that could be a nice combo coming into this. Oh, Hoopa Suicune, Absol. Wait a minute. Which one? Was Absol banned? Was Absol one of the bans? No, it wasn't. It was not. Oh, there we go, guys. There we goes.
We're not in the live screen, by the way. We need to switch.
Oh, we are. I'm sorry. You're not seeing this insane action. Hang on. 15 seconds. I hope you see it. We're back with 12 to spare. Woo! We're not completely fucked. But look at these teams. Look at these teams. Oh, yeah. Like, look what's going on here.
I meant. I love seeing the comfort picks and things that I know that these players are good at. That is their comeback here.
There's the Zeraora. There it is. I called it. I knew it was coming in here. And there's the Talonflame. I knew that was coming as well. And then we got Talon and Absol coming in. Oh, this is going to be a Talon v Talon. We got a gold badge Talonflame, by the way. Gold badge Hoopa, by the way. And if this is the game that I think it's going to be, this is going to be a very surprisingly CC heavy from the side of the Hoopa. If they can aim right. Because with the Suicune, we might be seeing not just Phantom Force, we might be seeing a little bit of Trick Shadow Ball. I've been a fan of this. That would be really cool to see. I've been an advocate of Trick Shadow Ball for a while, but I keep those thoughts to myself because I don't want to get made fun of. But it actually works with special attackers such as Inteleon or Suicune, or even a Venusaur. I know me and you were trying that last night to no success, but
it has nothing to do with the effectiveness of the strategy, but rather me being a little rusty on attackers here, guys.
Okay. Yeah, we'll blame you. But oh my gosh, Cakes is getting out on one. Oh, and it gets picked up by the other Talon. Bird on bird action. Bird on bird violence.
I love seeing this Talonflame invade. That is something I had not seen from AW before.
Yeah, we haven't seen that. We've seen Snorlax invades, Hoopa invades, some Sableye invades, but we've not seen... Well, thank you for the follow, Assassin. No, but we have not seen an invade from this town. Things are heating up right now. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Cake's getting caught out here. Oh, there he goes. Oh no, that wasn't Cakes. That was the side of Micro and Cheese. Now Cakes is evolved. Now they're coming in. Can they pick up? They do. Oh my goodness. Look at that. I'm getting the team names wrong. Huge KOs. Huge body. Right up there. 11 points to 68. This is a whole new game. Well, now they got that top pad real low. They haven't touched anything on this bottom pad. In fact, they're getting pushed out. No, they didn't get pushed out. They're invading. This is pure chaos.
See, this is what I said. Once they start doing this invading, creating chaos, that's where AW thrives.
It
doing
is.
The unexpected, distracting the team from the strategy that we're running before. The pressure they are applying is not necessarily on score levels or like chaos. It's just causing chaos. Look at this. Ignoring all the farm in the map. They're trying to...
That Talonflame missed. That's a 12-second cooldown. He's not going to have that for a while now. They can take advantage. They can push this. Can they take it to Sliggoo? Here comes... Yep, gone. Evolves the other Talonflame. Now Cakes is online with their Talonflame. Adorable Wolves and Micro and Cheese both have Talonflames. Now it's fly action, fly on fly, bird on bird violence going on right here. And here they go. We got Pokey taking a little nap there. There goes the War Turtle, and they dunk huge points, 42 to 169. They take a commanding lead. Now, can they take it? They're rotating in the jungle. They're keeping the pressure on, but this Absol still does not have its Unite move. It is not able to keep applying the pressure. But they finally have a level 8. Nobody in this game has their Unite moves yet, though. Despite the commanding lead, despite a pad being broken, despite jungle invades, no one has a lead in levels. There it is, Zeraora with the first Unite move. Locked in. Absol close behind with the Regice being taken. Blastoise now online. Everything's starting to come together for the side of Micro and Cheese. But there's the Absol Unite, and a Zeraora goes down. Now they're trying to collapse on the Talon. Or on the Absol there. Oh, the Talon gets him. He's going to grab the Absol KO. There it is. Gone. Now, we got the Mr. Mime coming in. There's some action. Lots of action.
And we have our first Unite move being unlocked by that Zeraora. That is what we're seeing here.
Oh, we're way past that. Are you lagging? Are you behind?
I am responding to the M's, guys. I am
okay.
so sorry. I'm all over the place again. I do gotta say, I'm actually quite surprised we haven't seen a lot of Suicune bans. And Pix, Pix, yes, we've seen it in every set, but I'm surprised because Suicune is such a broken mon.
It is, but you have to remember as well, unlike a normal draft game of Pokemon Unite, where each team has 2 bans that apply for all teams, each team gets 2 bans that are unique to the other team. So if you're banning Suicune for the other team, like, you are still leaving it up for yourself. So, like, that's something you can think about as well. But, like, you got to also wonder, Suicune, is it really going to be a problem? Because if it comes in, it's only coming in for 1 game before it's locked out from the other team.
You gotta play the same judgment for any of these mons. That's the thing. It's such a wild one, honestly. It's such a wild wild game rule set.
It is. Here's the Hoopa Unite coming out. They're pulling everybody in. Why doesn't Cakes come in? Oh, he's coming in the old-fashioned. Oh, he gets the pad. Now he's fancy. Now he takes the portal. He's like, fine. But here it is.
Fine, I'll go in.
Here it is. They're fighting for this. They're going for it. They're fighting. Some reason that there it is. The Blastoise Unite coming in. They got a Talon Unite blocked by the wall. Blocked by a sliver of the wall. It wasn't even like the wide end. It was the small end of it. That was a wall for the ages. But here we go. They're putting pressure on. Micro and Cheese takes Regieleki. That's going in. There it is. Can they get the 13 in on the Goodra? They can. Can that Zeraora go in and get 30 for 28 over? He's going. He gets it in. 37. Oh, my goodness. Now that is a 35 over cap. But 205 to 197.
There's momentum here, but I believe AW can come back from this for sure.
They can. Look at this. The Suicune goes down now, unfortunately. They're overextended. They're taking that. They're going down now. That Hoopa is a trick Hoopa. It's not able to portal anybody out. It's not able to save them. But now they're going for XP. That Talonflame on the side of Micro and Cheese, level 13.
And we get a pink to go to farming. They're going back into that jungle invade. They're like, that's my jungle.
They are indeed.
Our jungle is back up.
Our jungle is back up indeed. Exactly. But here we go. Are we going to get another 13 here soon? But even though there's only the level 13s on the side of Micro and Cheese, there are 3 level 12s on the side of Adorable Wolves. Zeraora finally hitting at the level 12 mark. Hoopa living by the skin of its teeth. We're at 322. Alts here have to be used very sparingly. You might get it back. You might not. But this is the gamble that some teams might take. Nobody's taking that risk right now. Everyone's just going to farm. Except that Hoopa. That is a late Hoopa. That's going to be late by about 20 seconds. But they're looking to pick up the KO and the Zeraora. The Zeraora unites to try to stay alive. And it works.
Wow. We're going for a chase with
for the KO. The Talon Unite coming out as well. This is exactly what the Zeraora wanted. There it is. Grabs the Mr. Mime. Now the Talon's on the Talon. Bird on bird violence. Bird on bird action. There it is. Coming out. Oh, he flew too soon. He should have waited for the other one. Now he's gone. Yes. Unfortunately, when you fly, whoever flies first dies first. In most cases.
That is true. we get a KO on the Gudra here potentially.
Oh, yes, but look how much it took for them. Like, it took Snorlax and the Suicune, and they're not high damage dealing Pokemon. Another Dragon Pulse, which was, I think, almost up, would have actually probably saved it. Gudra is a great time staller. Well, we have 228 to 190.
Here in AW, they still have 3 ults, and some of the most powerful ones. Actually, every single mon in their comp has a really powerful ult.
Exactly. We have a Blastoise and a Gudra, so we have a huge CC knockup. So we got a lot of burst that Micro and Cheese can do. But we're at 228 to 197. Neither team's knowing which is in there. That huge pull by the Zeraora discharge Volt Switch, pulling the Snorlax away, forcing that Unite out. Now they're looking for it. Who's got the first KO? There's a lot of stuff going on right now. Absol Unite coming in, misses everything, unfortunately. Now they're coming in. The Zeraora, they pick up the mine, but the Absol goes down. Snorlax is down. Hoopa's uniting, unfortunately, but misses everything. But the portal saved that the Talonflame the side of Adorable.
That is their only secure. If they don't know, I mean, they know that they're in the lead here in Micro and Cheese.
They don't. It's within 30 points. Oh, no, it isn't. It's 31 points. You're right. Micro and Cheese knows they have lead.
They're just, they don't need to go for Ray. They hear the secure that they have with the Talonflame. They have, oh, but the Talonflame might get got here. He gets saved by the fly.
And it's Adorable Wolves with the secure. Talonflame is gone. He's got 49 points. He's going to score. But there's the counter score going. The Suicune trying to stop the Talonflame top lane. They're not going to be able to stop any scores onto this bottom tier 2, I don't think. But Cake is trying to preserve his shield. Cake's not able to score. His shield is gone. And now they're laying down scores. And here it is. Thoob, just that slow timer ticking away. There it is. They get the KO on it. Who else has a shield? Nobody else. Adorable Wolves unfortunately squandered their shields from the Rayquaza grab. Now they have no idea what to do except make a push. They got to unify. They have a Suicune Unite. They have a Snorlax Unite. They have an Absol Unite. They can push this top pad to make it 297. But in the 9 seconds left, I don't think it's going to work.
It's not going to happen, unfortunately.
And there it is, Micro and Cheese moving on to your winners grand finals against the Goofy Goobers. Adorable Wolves, unfortunately, is out of this tournament. Now their dream has ended of winning this thing. But give them a good hand of applause, guys. They have fought hard. Every team in this tournament fought hard so far. And even if we didn't see Kentucky Fried Charmanders, we know they gave it their all.
Right, that is an issue. We cannot stream every single game. Well, we would love to. I know Hyde specifically would love to, but then that it would take forever.
It'd take 3 days and then some.
AW put in a huge fight. They had a huge start right there.
Yep. Oh my goodness, that was such an intense game. If we look at some of this damage numbers, you could definitely tell who the carries were. It was the Zeraora and the Talonflame on each team. They were just absolutely bodying, going to town, trying to secure whatever they could. The follow-up carries were that Absol versus the Talonflame, so the Speedsters were definitely putting in the work here. But oh my goodness, the CC was just too strong on the side of, in the bulk. The CC and the bulk, because you look at that Gudra, you look at that Mime, you look at that Blastoise, those are some bulky guys.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And we had a request for a bracket reason, but unfortunately it's not going to happen. Goober said no, they are tired. This is
That's
long
okay.
tournament.
This is a very long tournament, so we will have one best of 5 set coming up between the Micro and Cheese and the Goofy Goobers, and we will get this going. So let's move us over. Let's go make us bigger. Just chatting. Y'all can see I got 76,000 coins. Yes, be impressed. But that's okay. But yeah, no, that was a really fire game. Oh my goodness, coming into this, that was absolutely dominating. Oh, but not dominating, that's the wrong word. Astounding, I think, is the better word there. Because both teams were gaining the edge on each other. Like, Adorable Wolves was throwing in so much chaos into the jungle. They were doing so good with chaos work. Like, I don't know, maybe that's the chaos comp or something like that, you know? I can imagine it being one of Pokey's wild ideas. But on the side of Micro and Cheese as well, just being able to adjust to the chaos and then regain control, just through small actions, small pushes, and smart KOs. It honestly could have gone either way, and they pulled back and shredded. Oh my goodness, this is Pokemon Unite, folks. This is Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, and honestly, I have really, really noticed that they. Uh, I have really noticed that they absolutely thrive in the chaos making scene. That is where they thrive the most, and I really hope that they rewatch this and they take that as a hint of something they should be leaning into. There's a bunch of teams that lean into that trolling, wasting their time strategy, and it has worked for them. I remember that we got invaded by a Magikarp once, and it worked so well on their advantage because you never expect it. It changes your attitude in the game. Absolutely.
It absolutely does. Oh my goodness. But now we're going to be setting up for the grand finals match, folks. Oh my goodness. Micro and Cheese, Goofy Goobers. Both teams fought hard. The Goobers won the first set against Micro and Cheese 3-0. So now coming into this next set, Micro and Cheese is looking for their revenge. They are the defending champions. They've already been bested once. Now they're ready to get their revenge. So what can we kind of see? What do you think we can expect to see Band going against the Goobers?
I think we're gonna see some target bans as we have, and I'm also expecting other troll comps coming in because that's what we saw from them. It seems like these teams obviously they know each other. They probably played against each other a couple times before.
Yeah,
I'm expecting to see some fun comps coming in, and I feel like they're gonna go out with a bang, both teams.
absolutely. I think that's the way. I think that's the way they're going to go too. I think no matter what happens, whether it's a 3-0, whether it's a 2-2 with a split finish on the for game 5, we're going to see some really interesting comps, some really interesting strategies, some really cool ideas coming through, and most of all, some really intense gameplay.
And yeah, we have MG here in the chat. Good job, guys. You guys did fantastic.
Yes, you did,
You guys did
MG.
amazing.
Be very proud of yourselves, everybody. Micro Cheese, Goofy Goobers, Charmanders, Adorable Wolves. Be proud of yourselves, guys. Like this is not necessarily an easy format to play into because there's a lot of thinking and a lot of like side stuff that you really got to think about too when you're planning your strategy. I mean, we thought maybe like what was it? We thought maybe like against the Micro and Cheese against Goofy Goobers, I think was like let's do a throw team or whatnot. Let's invest. Oh no, it was against Adorable Wolves. Let's do a throw team. Let's see if this works or not, and then let's see what they're gonna pick and stuff. And like there's different strategies to how you can do it. You can afford to lose game 1 in and while you're up in the winners bracket because it's a best of 5. You're not immediately put on the back foot where okay, if I lose the next one, I'm out. You have a little bit of leeway so you can kind of bait Pokemon out from the other team to see who they have coming in next. And when it's limited like that, it's just like when you know what Pokemon your opponents can't use, and that list just keeps climbing from 5 to 10 to 15 Pokemon after you've already used your 2 bans on them for 17 Pokemon roughly. Is it? No, it's after 3 games. So for 12 Pokemon total bans, and that's if you don't win, that could rack up. That could be 15 Pokemon by game 4. When you go into game 5, that's 20 Pokemon banned against you plus 2 bans. That's 22 Pokemon. That's almost a third of the roster right now. Just completely gone for a game 5. That's absolutely what it is. So you gotta and as you get on the back foot, the pressure, you're feeling it more and more. But even if you're in winning position, like we saw with Adorable, we saw them dominate the Goobers in that first game because they brought all their power picks. But then they weren't able to bring it back for games 2 and 3 and 4. They just kept losing out on the edge. But as their power picks started falling off, we just saw more and more of them not being able to come back because they're forced using Mons they're not familiar with, or maybe they're synergizing the stuff that they haven't tried or perfected yet or whatnot. And that's what we're all about. We're trying to force teams to come in together to try to figure out which sets work. And it just gets your brain thinking, your mind thinking, hopefully, thinking about what's all coming in here.
Oh yeah, completely. It's a challenging thing. You have to consider everything that I was being asked on the strategy if the bands were stacking, and I would be really interested for finals, but unfortunately no. And but yeah, it has been really interesting. They either go about it about they either go with comfort picks from the get go, but that is honestly not a good idea in this setting, I believe.
Yeah, because just like a tennis match or even a volleyball, you got to save like your best plays or your moves for like that final stretch, that match point. You got to think about like how, if you're on match point, how do I win? How do I get this gone? How do I get going? How do I get ahead? And you got to save it. It's like, okay, now how do I clutch this out? I won game one, I won game two, I'm on match point. I'm out of these resources. What resources from the pool can I get from what I know of the opposing team? It's so much mind games, and it's so fun. It is so fun.
Mind games and unexpected stuff consistently.
Yes. Yes. But we have a team.
We have our players in the checked in into the room. I believe that we can take a quick break before we even start the finals here. Um,
Perfect.
and I'm so excited for it.
Absolutely. All right. So I will put us on a 1 minute ad break. We're going to go take a quick water break and a quick bathroom break, and then we will be right back. So don't go anywhere because we have the grand finals between Micro and Cheese and Goofy Goobers coming up next.
Micro and Cheese, Absol Dog.
All right, we are back, folks. Oh, and we're getting right into it. Our players are eager and ready to get this over with. All right, we have Goofy Goobers, your orange team, Micro and Cheese, your purple team, and we're going to see all kinds of chaos most likely coming in. So let's see what this is going to bring about.
Okay, and we have two bands here. We have Sableye and Pikachu and Absol Duck as bands.
All right.
We see the Leafeon again. I love that Leafeon.
It is. Which team is banning out which, though?
Goofy Goobers is banning Absol and Duck, and Sable and Pika is the band that Micro and Cheese is picking.
Oh, they do not want to see that Sableye. They're like, the heck with that. Dang, that's okay. At least my Sable is. At least my boy Sable is doing the good work and catching them bands.
Being targeted band, it's always like a funny feeling.
It is.
A funny feeling.
All right, we got some gold badges here though on the side of Goofy Goobers coming in. They're bringing everything back here, but let's see. We got game 1 coming in here, and let's get things going. All right. We got Greninja and Snorlax in this bottom lane. Looks like we got Leafeon in the center, and we got Cinderace Miraidon with an XP share Miraidon. No less. That's interesting. Now we've got...
Where I believe XP share Miraidon can definitely work.
It can definitely work. By that logic, every attacker can be an XP share. I am not fully on board as a believer of XP share on attackers. Some attackers, yes. All attackers, some of them. I've been proven wrong before, and I'm happy to be wrong again. We'll just see if it works. This is one of those creative strategies that I don't see the vision on, but that doesn't mean it doesn't work. All right, we got some nice exchange coming down here, but all the action is about to take place up in the top lane. We have Decidueye taking...
Am I seeing at Decidueye? Oh, I thought it was going to be an invader. That would have been really interesting because Leafeon in the last game has shown that they're not taking the red. They'll only take the red buff.
And there it is. Goofy Goobers takes the KO on the Miraidon, and they're scoring huge points going in. Boom, boom, boom for a quick 36. They take all this XP, and now we got level 6, and we got the Talonflame online as a fletchling. And then the bottom lane here, they're putting a lot of pressure down as well. Here we go. More points coming in against Micro and Cheese. Boom, 59. Boom, 89. Now we're going to see a jungle invade from this Trevenant. Doesn't get the blue, but he's got backup with the Talonflame and the Hoopa.
I'm starting to see that Goofy Goobers love their jungle invades.
Goofy Goobers loves their jungle invades. Doesn't matter who's doing it, they're going to get it done. And hey, if it's working.
You cannot escape it.
No Sableye, we'll give you 5. And there it is. Leafeon grabs a little bit of farm there off the Hoopa, but that's okay. Hoopa's the only one up here defending, which means, most likely... Oh no, Talonflame gets caught up by that Cinderace. They were looking for a nice deep position. Didn't work. Scyther staying bottom with the Greninja, but Trevenant moving up. We're going to see a nice deep engage coming here on the side of the Goofy Goobers. Against the side of the Goofy Goobers here, trying to pick them up as a KO. There it is. The Miraidon's gone for the side of Micro and Cheese. And there we go. Talonflame, Snorlax, the next victim.
We have all fallen victims to the temptation of fighting a team on pad.
We all have. When you think you got it, those shields, those heals, you think you understand, and it's just... the small bits, how often they tick, it is so powerful. But there we go. We got it. We're going in with a 4-man push. Micro and Cheese, how are they going to adjust? Let's see, that Talonflame trying to get as many points as possible. Miraidon coming out with here with a nice, what is that? I can't remember the move. What's the move's name that Miraidon's got?
He has 2 moves, important moves. He has Electro Drift and the Beam.
And the Beam. Okay, but what's the Beam called?
Oh.
brain fart. Oh my goodness.
I'm I'm gonna Unite DB. This is
Oh my goodness, we have to go to Unite DB, guys. We have to go live. But here we go, a nice huge push by Micro and Cheese. They're getting everything going. They're getting huge KOs, but no, the Miraidon's going. The hope was your KOs, but the Miraidon got got. Oh, they pushed Regieleki behind enemy lines. They're gonna start ripping it without Micro and Cheese being around. This poor Lecky's getting more beat up than I don't know. I can't think of the joke.
Okay, it's Charge Beam.
Charge
Thank you,
beams.
Unite DB.
Thank you, Unite DB. You're doing good work. We appreciate you. Can't believe we forgot that. But 4 points for the side of Micro and Cheese. 158 in this early game for the side of Goofy Goobers. But the Cinderace gets the KO on that Hoopa. Says, you ain't getting away. Talonflame dives in, but he's a little overextended. Here it is. Now the Cinderace going for him. There's the Talon-U-Up. Grabs it. Grabs the Greninja. Greninja not able to do anything. The Talonflame going down to the Cinderella with a nice little boosted attack. Kicked a nice little soccer ball. That opens them up to the Regice, which they're now proceeding to take.
Bunny, another case of Bunny getting unscathed in situations where he should not be unscathed.
That is very true. Greninja ulting on top of the, uniting on top of the Scyther. Scyther uniting back, taking the KO.
They really want this bottom path here.
They do. The Cinderace getting out on so much that it probably shouldn't. It's going to take this. Yep, and there's the lots of basing, lots of underestimating of the Cinderace. Now the Scyther is here looking to grab the Cinderace, and it's gone. Trevor needed a little help, but he was just the distraction. Backup was just coming.
Yeah, they cannot just, they cannot. That Cinderace is just avoiding every attack, and that is lethal for a Talonflame.
It absolutely is. Oh my goodness. Here we are. Top lane, Regieleki is up, ready for another, ready to start attacking, taking names and start attacking. Maybe he gets a few KOs to his own name. Miraidon ult Unite coming out. Missing for the most part, but getting a huge knock-up on that Scyther. Now that Scyther needs to pad before it gets got. The Decidueye is getting got there. Nice block from the Snorlax, setting it up to push it out of the bushes for the Leafeon. Now that Hoopa's uniting, pulling in its team. There it is. The Greninja gets taken down. Now they're pulling on that Regieleki. Regieleki goes down to the Cinderace. Now he's working for the side of Micro and Cheese. And that Scyther grabs a nice KO on that Miraidon there. So now we are sitting at 114 to 196, but the Goobers are now going to take that up to 246 to 134. Now to 150. Oh man, they are scoring. They're Micro and Cheese is not out yet. They are letting the Goobers know we are still here.
Hi, I've been muted. I've been yapping.
You've been muted? How did you mute yourself? This is a common occurrence.
I have a microphone. I tap it. I'm gonna forget. But yeah, we saw some math going on in that little top path going on. We saw them. I can tell that the players are tired here. They took a second to realize who was the one holding the most scores.
They did. They were like, you know what? Who's got the most points? Is 40 bigger than 50? We'll have to figure that out later. Let's score it. 50's bigger than 40. We did it, guys. We got there in the end.
Good job.
240, massive level on this Scyther here at level 14. Picks up the Greninja KO. Now it's down. Now they're going for a jungle invade. Leafeon getting overwhelmed, trying to get away. He's all alone, separated. Micro and Cheese scattered to the 9 winds. And here we are. Decidueye takes out another victim with in the Cinderace, and the Snorlax soon follows to the Talonflame.
They have such a big, pressure, such a good presence here. From Goofy Goobers. Goofy Goobers, oh my god. I know that these players have been playing, but they have been playing for hours now, and it must be exhausting, but they're still very much strong as ever.
They are still very strong. They have not dropped they haven't dropped a set yet. And they're ready to go.
Right?
This is set number 3. They won their 2 sets, and that's how they got here. But now they've already beat Micro and Cheese once, but they're pulling in the Hoopa Unite. They're pulling it. Yep, there it is. The Miraidon goes down. Now they're looking for everything else. Nothing else is spawning up. Nothing else is a threat except that Leafeon that's lurking in the corner. Accelerate, looking for the snipe. He's not able to. Oh, maybe he gets. Oh, he gets the Scyther. Huge 37-second respawn timer. Now he's getting away. Now there's that Talonflame. Talonflame soon to follow. No! He picks up the Leafeon. Snorlax not quite able to get the Talonflame. The Rayquaza is getting ripped near the time. And the Trevenant secures the Rayquaza despite the Unite move off of the Greninja. So 157 to 246. Goofy, was it Micro and Cheese still in this? 157 to 346. They're still aiming. They're still trying to get this in. This is why he lost his shields, but he's going to try to score 50 anyways. Snorlax, the only one up. Micro and Cheese going to bow out of this one. Take the time to recoup, plan their strategy, and take it to the next game. First, it was, oh my gosh, the Goobers had it, and then the Micro and Cheese flipped it on him with that huge KO on the Scyther. And they weren't able to clutch the Talonflame, so they weren't able to collapse, and boom, they got, one by one, they got taken down by that Decidueye. Oh my goodness.
Leafeon that was once such a huge problem was not the biggest issue. For once, they had so much pressure. It was still strong, but not as strong as that one game that they had with Leafeon.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we're going to head back in. We're going to get back to the lobby there, and we're going to check out to see if our players are ready for their round 2.
I'm here in the chat asking for ready checks.
And in the meantime, we will go to our just chatting screen. Why am I getting pinged again? Oh, they're doing it! No! Adaminja! No! AJ and Adaminja are getting me again. Gosh dang it, guys. You're not gonna trick me. I won't click it.
You didn't want to play with Hyde. What would it turn out with that? With you playing that game, I would do it just for this. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my goodness, they're trying to get me. They're trying to pull me in. I can't do it. I am trying. They almost got me last time. I clicked start and I'm like, oh no, did they switch and I start? Now I'm in? What's going on? Am I going to get judged?
That would be a really good, funny ending to that. But yeah, I think that our teams are ready. They are good.
All right. Let's start this game before they kidnap me. And here we are. All right. Micro and Cheese again, your purple team. Goofy Goobers, your orange team. Was Urshifu a ban? Oh, we got to switch screens. Yes, we do. Thank you for the reminder. See, what would I do? I would be like 5 minutes into this match and someone would be like, Hyde, you didn't switch screens. I'm like, oh, shoot. You just missed amazing action.
It was not a ban, actually.
Not a ban? Oh my goodness, this is a nice pick.
Pika, Sable, Absol, and Duck are the bans for this game, for this set.
Well, we know Saotome has a nice gold badge Urshifu with that fancy 3,500 gem skin. Oh my goodness.
That is true.
That is true. I hope you got that on discount, my man. I hope you did. Saotome, I hope you got that on discount. With one of like those 50% coupons they give you. Because my goodness. 3,500 gems is crazy.
If you have a gold badge in a Pokemon, you better bet that you're wearing a good skin with it.
You are.
Match.
And we got gold badge Dodrio.
I do gotta say, there is something so intimidating about a gold badge Pokemon that has no holowear. Or has a free holowear. There's nothing more intimidating than that, in my opinion.
Nothing more intimidating than maybe the eggs basket Azumarill with a gold badge on it? You think that's terrifying?
Terrifying. Scary.
All right, we got some nice, interesting picks. Now, we see Slowbro, I think, for the first time this set. We don't get to see this very often. We see another... pardon me there. We see another Bulbasaur here. Oh, my goodness. I wonder if this is going to be Solar Beam or if this is going to be another Petal Dance. Pika Invade. All right. Yeah, with the Urshifu, this is prime time. They're looking for the Invade. He already got his blue. He knew something was up. He knows something's coming. I mean, why not? Take the advantage. Throw your... Oh, there it is. He doesn't realize...
Yeah, from the Masquerada here.
There it is. There's...
I got the...
The Floragado's now back in. They're grabbing on this onto the Saotami there, and boom, the support. Now they're grabbing their twins. Micro and Cheese is now taking that leaf out of the Goobers books there, and they're going for it. Now we got level 4 on this Pika.
Yeah, setting back the Urshi is huge. It is a huge thing, in my opinion. Like, that is... Urshi's level 5. He takes a little bit to get online just because of his horrible clears for farm. But, yeah, setting that back is huge. It actually puts them in a huge disadvantage for that gank.
There it is. We have the first Urshifu here online. And there it is. He's surging strikes. And he's stacking it up. Meowscarada back into her jungle, taking it. Doduo helping himself to the side of the Goobers jungle. Urshifu coming back in. He better take this quickly, otherwise the Urshifu's going to spot him. He's already seen. Doesn't know who it is. There it is. Gone. Grabs it. Evolves. And he just gets out of dodge. Boom. No, he gets got. No, he went the wrong way. Oh.
The wrong way.
That's okay. Went the wrong way. That's okay. We got a Azumarill putting a lot of pressure down here on the bottom pad. Meanwhile, Mr. Mime scoring top. Goofy Goobers is not taking this line down. They've got put behind a little bit, but now they're ahead with the levels across the board. They still have a level 4 Bulbasaur. That might change, though, with this Azumarill. Nice little Whirlpool coming out. It gets got and evolves it.
That Azumarill wanted to score, but they were absolutely not. You cannot win that 1v3, unfortunately.
Now we're getting some math here. Are we going to score the 9? We are. 8 points over for 103 to 72. We don't care about the overdunks, but look at this. They're clearing the Venditis that just spawned. They're not leaving them up for Micro and Cheese to go collect. They're like, nah, we're taking our pad breaking tax right now. We provided our services.
They're going to our jungle. They have one too. They have farm too.
Exactly, but Micro and Cheese is like, no, we got this. You go ahead, you take those. I'll take your jungle instead. Azumarill not liking that very much, but there's not much he can do about it, sadly. He doesn't have his Unite move to catch up to that Dodrio. He's just gone. Oh, and it's a Solar Beam Venusaur. Urshifu living on 1 HP and some shields, and it's gone. Taken down. Blissey also goes down. We see a lot of action. There's lots of chaos. Lots of invades. We don't know whose jungle belongs to who anymore.
Yeah, all this farm is free for all, it seems. That is how they're going about this.
Absolutely. And we got Ho-Oh finally on with its ult, with its Unite move, able to revive up to 4 people on its team, sending the Regieleki down. Is anyone going to stop it? Though Drio looks like he might, but down here in the bottom lane, nice secure on the Blissey. Never doubt the Blissey secure. It can out-secure anything, including a Venusaur Solar Beam. But here we go. We got a 5-man push. We're missing 2. Here we go. A nice Venusaur Unite, but it's not enough. Pikachu comes in trying to take down the Ho-Oh because that's the revival tactic right there. But Ho-Oh's just trying to grab some points. There it is. 37. Now we're going to put it in. Over. 13 over minus 37. That is 24 over for 133 to 202. Goofy Goobers is just extending their lead point by point.
Shout out to Hyde for being able to do such quick math. I would not be able to do so.
The trick? You want to know
No, it's not going to work for me, Hyde. I am brain dead, and I already struggle doing mental math.
Here we go.
I'm not the best at it.
Here we go. They got the Goobers going back into their jungle. They see the Meowscarada. They're collapsing on it. Ho-Oh is just keeping vision on it. I was going to say Ho-Oh is just keeping violence on it, but it's also doing vision, too. Meowscarada Unite. Do they pick it up? Oh, she's running around. Come on. And, oh, they don't. They get the clone. There it is. Nice collapse from the side of Goobers onto that Meowscarada. Meowscarada goes down. Blissey getting out by barely anything. That Dodrio also got, no! 3 down on the side of Micro and Cheese. Now it's Goobers map to play around with. We got the Azumarill already trying to grab. We got a red buff here on the Azumarill. He's like, oh, don't mind me. Just let me reset this. He takes it. He's getting out. Now, can they catch him? Come on, catch him. Go. 196 to 232. This is a very close game still. They're opting not to. There's farm up on the map, spawning where they all used to be. They're all playing in the top lane. Farms now in the bottom lane. All right, here we go. Oh, we got the Slowbro locked in that Urshifu. That was so mean. I like it. Hollow Unite coming out at 425 brings the Urshifu back. That menace is not down for good, but the Pikachu Unite is hoping to change that. It does not. Nice Unite out of the Urshifu with the surging strikes, and boom, takes down the Venusaur. But hey, Dodrio's here. He's here to stay, and boom, 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 he's gone too. Goofy Goobers pressing their advantage even more, throwing it down for a nice commanding 345 to 196 lead.
They are doing everything to apply so much pressure on their side. They do want to be on that lead with the scores. They don't want to give them a chance, especially since they don't have a secure with the surging strikes.
Huge
So
Meowscarada
they don't have
Unite.
that, like,
Grabs a nice
Yeah.
double KO.
they don't have that secure that they would with the bear normally compared to the Micro and Cheese side.
No, they don't. They really need a nice secure. The Goobers really need to, or sorry, the Micro and Cheese needs to start pulling ahead. They're trying to use the Urshifu to use that secure to get them ahead further. But here we got a Regieleki coming down. They're trying to rip this Registeel. The two weakest Pokemon on their team in terms of damage, and Venusaur's just gonna pick it away. I mean, what else was really gonna happen there? They're just gonna let the
Venu is being Venu, doing his job.
Exactly. Now the Ho is trying to get revenge on it. Be like, you know what? You don't deserve that buff. Let me come here. I did all the work. I did all the burning. And Venusaur's like, nah, bro. I stole it. It's mine. Get out of here.
And Registeel is always the best Reggie to get.
Always. Always the best. Increases the attack and special attack stats of all ally Pokemon of the player who took it. As well as the player who took it. But the buff only lasts for 90 seconds and while you are still up. If you get KO'd while you have that buff on respawn, it is gone. And that's what they're hoping to do on this Dodrio. They're hoping to get rid of this buff on it. He is trying. He's using every trick in the book. He's trying to get away. He can't. He got his basic. He goes forward, uses it on the farm. There he is. He's gone. Oh, that was a chase for the gauges. He ran a marathon. He came first place. But now they're turning their attention towards the Azumarill. Micro and Cheese was able to flip this, but now they got the secure on the Venusaur. They have this. Oh no, the Urshifu does not have secure. That's right, he's not. There goes the Pikachu, but the Azu and the Blissey are down. The Ho-Oh Unite comes out, revives the team. Soldiers fallen in battle are revived once more. Pikachu and Meowscarada, unfortunately, not brought back as well. They're not given that luxury. Venusaur's trying everything it can in the book, and there it goes. That's another KO gotten there for the side of Micro and Cheese. That's a team wipe. Now they just got to rip. This is good. This is Micro and Cheese's games to win, to tie up the set.
Yeah, they just went for that fight. They did not give them the chance to even try to go for it, even though they had the security. The Veno pulling the work.
Absolutely. Micro and Cheese takes the second Rayquaza of the set, and here they go. They're going. They're trying to score shields. 271 to 345. They really need to get these in. All of Goofy Goobers is up. The Urshifu has true damage, so you really got to figure out where the Urshifu is, play around that, and you can't get your shield shredded in the meantime. So, how are they going to do this? What's the plan? They're not moving. Dodrio's off. What is he doing?
A little bit of patience. We haven't patience.
40 seconds on the clock. What Dodrio is doing, I believe, is trying to get his ult. He's not going to run in. He's going to ult in. He's going to use his Unite move and get in there. Pikachu trying, but no, Pikachu's going to get got. They need to see where the defenders are. Dodrio still doesn't have its Unite move, but it's running towards the pads. They have to make a move. 22 seconds left. Come on, come on. Meowscarada tries to go in. No, loses its shield. Dodrio, 32, 337. Can they get it in? No. 337 to 45. They are so close. Come on, Goobers. Come on, Micro. Come on. You got this. Slowbro for the victory. No, they rip it.
No,
oh my goodness.
They knew they had the true damage to break those shields. They knew they had to defend. They knew they were in the lead as well. They knew it.
Oh my goodness. Micro and Cheese stole the raid. They got the team wipe. Goofy Goobers was sweating. They came back, but they clutched it out. This was an 8-point game. Wow. That was so close. That was so intense. Oh my goodness.
Look at that. damage. Look at that Vino damage. It was putting in the work
Only
into
6
this
KOs.
semi-tanky.
Only 6 KOs on the Venusaur, but 10 assists. That thing was putting in the work with 100k damage. It was laying down the supporting fire. It was doing its job, and it got the secures, even on the Registeel, which was important. Oh, this was such a close game. Goofy Goobers did a great job on the defense. It was so close. So close. But now, match point goes to the side of the Goofy Goobers. Micro and Cheese now has to win 3 games in a row. Each team now has 10 bans against each other with the 2 bans that the other team imposed on them, which makes for 12.
And the harassment for Hyde starts again.
And the harassment starts again. Whoa! Adam Ninja and AJ Dragon, they're really trying to kidnap me into these games. They're doing their best. Next time you might get me, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, you might get me. Do we have the ready checks in?
I'm checking right now.
Perfect. Again, we got match point for the side of Goofy Goobers here, and we have Micro and Cheese. They gotta win 3. Oh, AJ kidnapped someone. He did it. He kidnapped Butter Boy. Oh, he did it again. Oh, these Goofy Goobers do be goofy.
This game just goes to show why Urshi has been banned for the Goofy Goobers for the couple sets. I think it was 2 sets in a row that they got it banned.
No, one set. One set. It was the last set. Yep.
Okay.
It was their second set. The Micro and Cheese banned out the Urshifu against the Goofy Goobers, and when they were in the winners bracket there. But yes. Oh my goodness. All right. Did we get the ready checks in? Is everybody good?
I'm still waiting for a ready check. I think we can assume that they are ready since they're being goofy.
Yeah, we can assume, but I don't want to assume. I just want to make sure. Oh, IMAX! What are you doing now? They're getting IMAX on this. They're a bad influence on you, man. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. They're a bad influence. Oh my goodness.
They are harassing Hyde.
They are for sure.
They are ready.
They are perfect. All right. Oh, they almost got me. They almost got me. Let's start this before they get me. All right, Micro and Cheese is your purple team. Goofy Goobers, those goofy guys and gals are your orange team. And they kidnapped Waterboy a couple of times, I'll tell you that. That was funny. All right, again, Micro and Cheese is on their last legs in this event. They really need to start bringing out their power picks. Comfey coming in. Dragonite, Leafeon. These might be locked in. Do we see a T-Tar? No, but we do see a Blaziken. Comfey might get swapped. Duraludon locked in. Sableye? No, wait. Sableye is banned. Oh, I got my hopes up. I forgot. Zoroark, Blissey,
Wait. Is that an XP share Duraludon?
That is an XP share Duraludon. Yes. Yes, it is.
That is.
And they're bringing in the Leafeon. We didn't see the Leafeon this set at all, right? Again, the matches are melding.
No, we saw it on the other side, but we have
Micro and Cheese. That's where it is. That's where I saw it. Now they're bringing the Goofy Goobers are bringing it in. Comfey.
That gold badge Leafeon.
XP share Duraludon. Gosh dang. Again, creative strategies. Not something I'd run. Not something I want on my team particularly. But if that's what works for these guys and it gets them the win, then that's all that matters, right? The heck with anybody else's opinion on it. We're sending Zoroark and Dragonites into the jungle to take their farm.
Am I looking at a Duraludon jungle invade?
You are, and I'm for it. Let's watch. Here we go. Blue buff already on the side of Zoroark. Duraludon is now hiding. He doesn't know where. Oh, he got spot. He got spot. He got to go. We don't get to see much of it. The Micro and Cheese are not fun guys. Although I wouldn't want a Duraludon.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It wouldn't be my first pick to do a jungle invade. A Duraludon is one of those mons that has not really good mobility.
Yeah, it is very slow, as we could see. But no, Micro and Cheese were like, none of that nonsense. Not today. We're on to you. We're shutting that down. Meanwhile, in the top...
here in the top lane.
We do. We got the Comfey on the Dragonite right now. The Leafeon's just getting ready to dive in. There's a nice, juicy Blissey. Now that's gone. The Zoroark trying to get its combo off, but unfortunately, not going to happen. That is a Sweet Kiss Comfey, by the way. That is going to be an incredibly difficult encounter for Zoroark, because that Sweet Kiss, after it's used, is a 3-second cooldown.
Do realize we do have a Blissey, and I believe it's going to be Safeguard if it's... Well, it is Safeguard.
It is indeed Safeguard. That's going to need to be on whoever is close to that Comfey. I'll tell you. That's going to have to do... That is going to be some work getting done. And remember, the Safeguard only works while the shield is present. If Leafeon removes that shield and Comfey Sweet Kisses, then it's over. All right.
Oh my.
We're gathering up for these 8-minute birds here. Dragonite coming in, but doesn't see the Zoroark. He's outmatched. He's outnumbered. He's trying to go up and increase the numbers here, but no, the Leafeon goes in, but the Safeguard coming in clutch grabs the KO on the Leafeon. Comfey's trying to find its next host.
Mean look, the worst enemy of speedsters. CC
It
and Mew.
is. Micro and Cheese is not going down without a fight. They are here to win, but Duraludon's able to just start laying down some fire. They only get 58 points in, making that down to a 22 cap with only 8 points. Now it's 88 with Inteleon scoring a big 30 in the bottom lane. That is a big Inteleon.
It is. It is, but that is a bigger Zoroark, actually. That is the main threat here.
It is. Zoroark is huge. They have the Umbreon, but again, they're not going to be able to bring this back. But hey, they have to do something. They have to do something this match. They have to crack out they have to crack all the eggs in the basket and come up with a plan. And this is it. A Safeguard Blissey into Zoroark. But the Leafeon Unite comes in, picks up a quick triple KO with the assist of Comfey, but there's the Dragonite coming in, trying to grab it. It's an Outrage, which means probably E-Speed, but Zoroark secures the Lecky, and instead to try the Lecky from going in, they has to abandon the Duraludon, and Duraludon pays for it with its life.
Oh, absolutely. Zoroark right now is just... That ult was fantastic. It was amazing.
It was well calculated. Comfey Blissey gets the Comfey and Leafeon get the Blissey with a nice little Grass Knot combo, but it's ultimately not enough. Micro and Cheese 125-26. The Zoroark is really showing why it's oppressive. Zeraora coming in and being oppressive as well. But at the same time, you got to remember they're not going to have these for next match. So I wonder what they're going to have. What they got cooking.
Well, actually, if Goofy Goobers wins this game, it's their last match. I do remind you.
That is true. Goofy Goobers has to if Goofy Goobers clutches this out. So they are on their last legs. They have to bring out all the stops. They're gonna have to worry about what they're picking out next game at that point. That is future Micro and Cheese problems, not the current ones. Huge hit from that Inteleon on Blaziken, right from the grass, right from the get-go. He's like, I spot you. Oh, just phased out right before the hitting on the Duraludon. Dragonite's coming down, though, on the side of the Blissey. Oh, he's right smack down in the middle, but he's got a Comfey Sweet Kiss with him. He's putting down some heavy damage. There it is. Duraludon showing them why. Oh, he gets smacked by the Regirock. Regirock is playing for Micro and Cheese, who also happen to have their own Regirock.
Micro and Cheese is saying straight up, I don't want to give up my champion title from this tournament. We have a streak and a reputation to live for, but oh wow, yeah, they are so strong in here.
They're like, we are more than willing to be a little city, but we are the champions from the last event, and we're about to show you why. Huge direct hit on that Duraludon. That Inteleon's no joke. And there we are, nice 48 point over. Or 38 point over, I should say. Now they're hitting the... there it is. Boom, they get the...
Oh, Comfy getting off the Blaziken there. Oh, wow.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do. You got to try to get those flower stacks to extend that Sweet Kiss time. Otherwise, but Blissey being a very brave Blissey. The bravery on this Blissey right now. Safeguard Sweet Kiss.
This is not scared.
No.
I'm not scared of that Sweet Kiss.
Blissey is fearless. Now she comes in.
Absolutely.
There it is. That's the safeguard. Oh, overheat? Nah, not even going to walk into that. They're like, I'm on to you. Blaziken, though, is going to take a nice 29 over on this top pad, putting the Goobers back into a nice, comfortable 113, putting them above the 100 mark. So now they don't. So now they're kind of back into this, another 50 cap, and they're back, and they're just very, very close game. 173-31. They're closing that gap. Meanwhile, Micro and Cheese is starting to lose their lead. 247 though. Now they're dunking points. Now they're getting it in. There we go. Huge 50 for 367 to 173. Couple of nice ults there, but unfortunately, those unites did not matter. Now it's the chase down on the Inteleon, but the Inteleon takes the Blaziken out. Just shot him in the face with a nice snipe shot.
Oh, wow, but I do believe that score bottom was absolutely worth it, even if that costed their lives. It is a bit scary. Dragonite is now 14, being the highest in the lobby, but I do think it was a worth push.
It was absolutely worth the push. But that Zoroark is not far behind. It is now also 14, 367 to 173. This lead is by almost 200 points, but we got a huge fight coming into the center here. We're going to grab their Duraludon. No, unfortunately not able. Are we going to grab the... But we are going to pick up the Zeraora. No, he also gets away. Wow. You really can't underestimate the shields on these speedsters there. That discharge shield is so massive. Saved it right before the Rayquaza spawn. 3 seconds until Rayquaza. Both teams still going to take a position.
I do want to point out that here, Micro and Cheese does not, only 2 of their team members have ult. They're getting them back right now, so Zeraora is the one that I don't think is going to have it back, and his ult is huge.
Zoroark gets picked off. Now we're just diving in. Boom, huge unite coming. Oh, Micro and Cheese is getting cleaned up. Goofy Goobers is not goofing around on this match. Now that Zeraora has no unite, they got the discharge, but no, that Duraludon showing why he is the People Ripper.
Insane here. Absolutely insane.
Goofy Goobers knew exactly. And there it is, the surrender from Micro and Cheese, and your new Self-Ban Tournament Tour 2 champions are the Goofy Goobers!
Oh, my ears.
Oh, man, what a match. We didn't even know which way that was going to go. Holy heck. Yeah.
Goofy Goobers just were winning those raid fights so much. And even the ones that they lost, in the end of the game, no matter how behind they were, they kept coming back. They had huge comebacks consistently.
They absolutely did. Oh my goodness. Congratulations, Goofy Goobers. You have won the Self-Ban Tour 2 tournament. And it is... Oh man, we will update you with the rolls in a bit. That was an amazing game to watch. Congratulations. Micro and Cheese. You fought a hard fight. Keep your heads held high because my God, guys, that was a fire match. Those were some really good sets. Oh.
They were. That was insane.
That was insane.
Their ability to come back from a losing game is insane.
That's
what I gotta say.
Yeah, no, they pushed so hard, but unfortunately the Zoroark just got caught out super early. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, this event, 4 teams signed up, highly successful, I would say. Oh my goodness. I just want to give a huge thanks to everyone that participated, everyone that helped behind the scenes plan this, that helped promote this. we really appreciate it. We're trying to get off our feet. We're trying to do this more often, trying to get this established as like a nice continuous event that just provides like unique takes on gameplay that's still kind of true to what Pokemon Unite is, maybe offering like a few variations or whatnot, but oh my goodness, overall I couldn't have asked for better matches right now. Like every game was so well done. It was whoo. Yeah.
It was intense. Everyone put in such a good fight. Yeah, it was really, really intense. Sometimes like right at the end, I'm struggling to catch up a little bit. It's been a long stream.
It
Uh,
has been a long stream. This was actually faster than the last one. We're 4 hours in.
oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But it was really intense. It was
It
really
was.
intense. I do hope that the next event is a bit more organized when it comes to like Gasper has been doing a great job in the scenes and the back scene. But we do hope that we have a little bit. It can be a lot. I
Yeah.
understand it can be a lot. It's a group of 3 people right now.
Exactly. But again, this is not the end of the Self-Ban Tour. We are going to keep this going. We are going to try to make this a bi-weekly event. So every Saturday, 5 p.m. EST, or every other Saturday, 5 p.m. EST, we're going to be looking to try to run this event. Now, is it going to be the same every time? Maybe not. Again, we are still growing. We are still learning. So what we are going to do is we are going to put a questionnaire out. For this event. I want everyone. I'm sorry, I can't say I want. I would love for everyone, because this is more of a request, and you don't have to follow through. Like, we just want your opinion. How did you feel about the event? Were there any changes that you might want to make? Was there too exhausting? Was it too intensive? Were the delays too long? So maybe some thoughts and stuff like that. We have a whole questionnaire filled out. So over the next couple of days, we are going to send a ping out when that's up and available once we finalized everything, and we would love to get everybody's feedback on it to better prepare for the next event. The next event will be held on, let me open the calendar here for a moment, and it will be in May. The next event will be held on May 3rd. One of the questions on the questionnaire right now is about timing. So we want to look at whether or not 5 p.m. still works for people. Do we want to go a little later, around 6 or 7 p.m. EST? Or do we want to start maybe a little earlier for maybe 3 or 4 p.m. EST? So we're going to try to get a collective thought process on what the community would like to see. We're going to reach out to some other people and try to get their thoughts and opinions on stuff. And we're going to help to get this event going. But the next one will for sure be on the March 3rd, so May 3rd, so keep an eye out for that 100%. We're going to be dropping the pages. Hopefully we can get some new decals and stuff to make the stream spruced up more. And speaking of streams, the next one will be hosted on Fleshy Fairy's channel. So that's how we're going to do this. Yep.
And I actually have the coolest idea that we can do the swear jar to be the Machamp reward.
Oh my goodness. That would be hilarious. Every time we curse, you have to play Machamp for one game.
Oh no. Don't get it twisted here. But yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be on my stream. Gonna have less of an impact when it comes to admin and moderation. That's gonna be Hyde, which, funnily enough, Hyde is banned. I have personally banned him from starting.
Don't worry, we'll make sure we have a team ready for it next time. So I just get to bust the team around.
We're gonna make sure that he doesn't delete us doesn't delete the captain from the roster team.
Shush you. Shush. Thankfully, we had a very competent admin help us resolve that. Yes. But yeah,
it's gonna be on my stream. It's gonna be all pretty and set up. And hopefully I'm not as blind or tired that day.
Oh yeah, no, you won't be as blind because it'll be me watching off of your Discord feed. So it's me that's got to get the glasses ready and be like, can I see this? What's my commentary look like? And I promise you guys, the comment.
Hide glasses.
And I promise you guys, the commentary is only going to get better. We're going to get more hyped. We're going to get better at identifying stuff and looking at, because we're going to be practicing throughout. And we are going to be looking for teams to playtest. Any new rule sets or anything like that we might add. So we will be following up in the Discord server, the Febe, with more information about that. So if your team is interested in playtesting a few things for us, we will definitely... when we post the information about that, we will have ways of how to get in touch with us or whatnot if you're interested. We may reach out to a few teams as well to playtest as well. So, but yeah, overall, thank you guys. This has been a huge blast and it has been so much fun. And it's only possible because of you guys, the viewers, and the players who dedicated so much time to this event.
It was really fun. I hope you guys enjoyed this dynamic, and trust me that me and Hai were putting all the effort and not being too raunchy as we usually are.
Right? Oh my goodness.
We're trying to curse a lot less. It's not completely different from what our streams are.
Yeah.
Usually. So if you like that dynamic, but you want something more funny or like more unserious, definitely follow Hyde. He's the funniest guy right now.
Aw, thank you. As of now. For today. There we go. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. I hope you enjoyed, and we will be back with another event in a month's time. So stay tuned, keep watching, and we'll see you guys on the flip side. Take care, and good night.